Nie mam czasu na takie rzeczy. Będę się trzymać. To wszystko tylko plotki. Kto ci to powiedział?
Naruszenie polskiego porządku.
Kto ci to powiedział?
Przecież tam znowu jest.
Co on wie o służbie?
Dlaczego dowiaduje się o tym Niektóre problemy same się rozwiązują. Jakbyśmy mieli nie dość wszystko jest możliwe.
Co on wie o widzi i słyszy się to?
Bo jestem Valentino przystojny. Lekko i bawi dalej. A, mój człowiek.
Wcześniej czy później musiała się tak zdarzyć.
Boo. Yo. More Genemies drama, please. Yeah, I have I have like Genemies drama actually. For you. Like Broski literally uploaded a fucking TikTok. You found the video? Yeah, I found the video. It's like 20 minutes long on TikTok.
Nie to i tak. Liczy się przecież tylko siła, więc nie opowiadaj mi tutaj rzeczy.
Dramas are the only thing that keeps me engaged in the Souls PvP community nowadays. I mean, this is kind of what it is, yeah? I'm glad that absolute shitbags exist because they are actually providing content.
Co on wie o służbie? Kto ci to powiedział?
I mean your video? Ah, thank you, Melly. Yeah. Like, you know what? I seen your ad on Discord and I completely forgot that I had this video saved on my hard drive.
To wszystko tylko
Chase the bro here? Hello, Chase the bro here. Oh, wait. It's here, okay. Cannot into reading, I guess. I am changed, man. I am back to Elden Ring PvP now. I just need to get rid of stutters. Wow.
Dlaczego dowiaduje się o tym Niektóre problemy same się rozwiązują.
Drama again, drama always, my dude.
Wszystko jest możliwe.
What is the drama? Today we're gonna start with drama, so you are going to see very soon.
Bo jestem Valentino przystojny. Lekko i bawi dalej. A, mój człowiek.
wcześniej czy później musiała się tak zdarzyć. Kto ci to powiedział? Co on wie o służbie?
Przez to będzie jeszcze więcej kłopotów. Dlaczego dowiaduje się o tym dopiero teraz?
Co on wie o służbie?
Ciekawie jak zajmujący nawet średni są.
Kto ci to powiedział?
Przecież wiadomo o tym od dawna.
To wszystko tylko
Nie to i tak. Liczy się przecież tylko
Okay, gamers, I think we can start, yeah? Ja, Justin.
można wierzyć we wszystko, co się słyszy. Czemu dowiaduje się o tym dopiero teraz?
Also, still, I might finally get Dark Souls 2. Is it peak or bleak? It's way better than people give it credit for. But it's very different than other Souls games. So be aware of that. It's like vast majority of complaints that people give to the game are just based off the fact that the game is different to other Souls games. It's literally like different iteration of the engine. They reworked many mechanics from the ground up in comparison to the original Dark Souls. And they didn't do anything with that later on too. Yo, Drake. Yo, Art. Yeah, Ghost Mist. Dark Souls 2 remake when? Well, we had remaster in form of the Scholar of the First Sin. I don't think we're gonna get the remake. Is it worth to play on the max poise? No, but it's worth to have max poise swap at ready. Because there are some matchups that you can benefit from, like if you have max poise. For example, Milady. Like when you face Milady, you can tank one of the R2 swings just by standing still. Because of your passive poise.
Przecież tylko siła, więc nie opowiadaj mi tu takich rzeczy. Mnie nie musisz dowiadywać. Nie można wierzyć we wszystko, co się słyszy. Czemu dowiadujesz się o tym dopiero teraz? Nie doszło do mnie nic nowego.
Alright, let's start it, gamers. Starting recording. Let's go.
Nie mam czasu na takie rzeczy.
Let me actually turn this off. Well, howdy YouTube gamers, and more drama coming your way, because this gamer over here decided to expose me, you see. In this video, well, I actually got beaten. Oh, Jesus. This... Awa. Sorry. Alright, let's intro has some disgusting music, so I'm gonna skip over it, but here's the thing. In this fantastic 20 minutes long video, the gamer managed to beat me few times, and yeah, that's essentially happened yesterday, yeah? So dude actually beaten me multiple times, and then went out to make an exposed video on his TikTok, which is pretty funny. But unfortunately, this video is full of lies, and I am going to show you what the hell this guy is lying about, because yeah, it's just dishonest bullshit made by a genuine shitter, and it's a good example of how you're never supposed to believe in everything that a moron tells you on the internet. So let's roll with that. Let me actually see. So this is the first thing the guy says. There's no audio.
Hello guys, this is the end of Steelovsky.
Oh yeah, I am getting literally destroyed, absolutely obliterated. There is no future for me. End of Steelovsky starts here.
This guy, he is the icon shield with blood and step at clean rot. He is starfish with storm stop and icon shield. He ran away from me.
Just in case, he is mentioning all these things, and literally on the screen you see the guy, because this is my perspective, yeah? That he, by the way, just stole. He's literally running with all these things that he's complaining about. Let's continue.
He is cry and complain about everything I did, and yeah, bro.
cry and complain about everything the gamer did when he was stream sniping me. We're gonna see it in the moment, yeah?
Watch the fight.
Watch the
and
fight
Enjoy.
and enjoy. Okay. Maybe firstly, let's enjoy a little bit of truth. The gamer says that I was just like molding about him, like doing essentially anything. Meanwhile, reality is a little bit different. Check this out. That's the end of the very first encounter against the boyo. Actually, let me do this like this. Oh! Good shit, gamer. Well played. Wow. 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 I'm sorry I dared to tell the gamer that he played well and he did well and he did a good shit like that. Oh, totally molding. Wow. Like, speaking of which, like when it comes... When it comes to things that I can mold a little about is look at this range of this neutral attack over here. Check this out. And this swing. Look. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Well, it do be like that, I guess. But yeah, so after me being so mean to him, to say like GG and stuff, absolutely disgusting behavior, he continues further.
Like, bro, just accept I am better than you at the game. You are nothing to me. Just ladder me at competitive and I'm gonna show you, bro. Stop duck me, bro. You duck me. Quack, quack.
Alright, so firstly and foremost, the gamer basically says that he is giga better than me. And so every single fight we had basically ended like this. Let me show you. So this is me versus the guy, yeah. Like I think that was our first match. I didn't know like who the hell was that guy. I didn't know that it's a cheater. I thought it was just fellow tryhard. Yeah, he was getting pretty much outplayed through and through. And then I was usually just making one stupid mistake, and the fight was ending up with him unfortunately scoring the win. Like for example here, as you can see, my entire HP got absolutely nuked. Yeah. And yeah, it's a common thing. The reason for that is because like the setup that he's playing, which is Halax, is very good at the keep out, and overall it can nuke people just left and right. And frankly, I don't really have much practice against it, so I don't really know how to properly play against it. And yeah, let's say that I definitely need to put some effort. But point being, usually it was going like that. The gamer was getting outplayed, then he nuked my HP, and I was losing. That's about it, yeah? That's basically it. Like, he managed to do it like at 3 times, literally, yeah? That being said, that being said, don't get it twisted. It's not like this gamer was just straight up like a winning over and over. In fact, he dipped the moment he started losing. And, let's actually talk about the gamer thinking that he's superior fucking goated gamer. Because, you know, what he's doing right here, yeah? These fights, it's him just pre-buffing before every single fight, the gamer effectively having advantage of 700 to 1200 HP because he was literally casting like Bestial Vitality or the Physic Flask that heals you like before every single fight. And after that, yeah, just playing Giga Passive as you can see here and just regenerating his entire HP. So yeah, that was basically it. Yeah, like he got lots of luck in these fights. But let's see how the fights looking like when there are actually bondaries, when we actually fought on competitively equal ground. I'm going to play like the I'm gonna play the clip from yesterday. I'm gonna play the clip from yesterday. Oh, wait, where is that? Where are cheaters? Miscellanea, okay. It's a clip from yesterday. Yes, I'm just gonna play it entirely for you. Let's remind ourselves how it actually looks like. When the motherfucker doesn't like have infinite place to run, and he actually has to play the game instead of like waiting for the with punish. Yep. Wow. Wow. That's pretty crazy, my dude. Aha. Mm-hmm. How you are going to fumble this one, I wonder? Post 3 wins, I expose you with 13. Dude, you are literally actually never managed to get, like, that advantage of the wins over me, my dude. You are, like, I can actually show, like, the fights from the alts. I wonder how many times you actually lost on the alts. Because there was, like, a plenty of gamers that I fought in the past that were playing like you. So I'm pretty sure you gave it plenty of tries in the past. It's just that problem is you are jumping from the alt to an alt, you lose, you get bodied, but you are not going to show this. Like, you are not going to expose yourself because you lost, because you're a pussy. Right now you managed to get like a few wins for the first time in God's know how fucking long. And you are actually genuinely like acting like a fucking badass. Realistically though, you are a pussy. Also, I know your name. I fought you early. I fought you like earlier. I didn't know this is you though, but good to know. So like, I wonder where the other fights are. Why you didn't expose yourself earlier? You know what? I probably know why. It's probably because you got fucking bodied. Yep. So yeah, that was like a one thing. Then he tried to snipe me also on an alt. Let's go. Aegon, you're already the content. Please stop buying further content. Shut your fucking mouth, you absolute worthless trash. I'm gonna actually upload the video with you today. He is beyond dead. Alright. And this is like one of his ults. I only know that it was his ult because... Okay, wait, again. I'm getting a little bit distracted by the chat. Alright, and that was essentially like some sort of the actually legitimate duel, but this guy was trying to snipe me on the ults, exactly like he did right now. And one of these fights, I was actually told it was him, and then he actually admitted it was him. So let's watch one of the open world duels where the gamer actually just straight up tried to actually snipe me. Okay. Shamshir. Shamshir is decent, but it's not like a winning matchup. Like, Shamshir can mash out of hit stun though, and that's like a big upside of Shamshir setup, like when you are facing the Milady, but yeah. It's still like you can like get bodied pretty well with Milady. Like, for example, on stuff like this, yeah? Yep. Also, back in the days, I thought, like, the LGS is equal matchup to Shamshir. And now I know that on the low latency, Shamshir is actually better. So, it's just that you have to keep the prio with the R1s. And we have like around like 40 MS, so it's essentially a low lot. Oh, Donut, by the way, I need to talk with you about a request that I have to you, like related to the tournament, Dark Souls 2 tournament to be exact, that's coming. I keep forgetting. I was about to message you literally ages ago about it. But yeah. I might need your help. Revel told me? Okay, so you talked. You don't have time. Okay. Aha, so there is no point to even talk to you then. Like, you know that they like the date is changed though. Like, it's not like a middle of this month anymore. I mean, it would be the tournament would be literally today, yeah, technically. But no, it's postponed in time indefinitely. When is it? We don't have date for now. We're gonna be setting up the date. Firstly, we want, you know, to move like a Den tools to Dark Souls 2. Mid of November. Well, you can talk with Revel then, like ask him when he wants to do it exactly. Okay. But yeah, back to the topic. All right. So that was pretty much about it. And furthermore, in that funny video of his, let me actually get back that TikTok.
Hello.
At some point, because the gamer was just like healing with the pre-buffs and shit, like on every single fight of ours, I started miming the shit out of him, started running around and screaming that, oh look, we are doing duel without boundaries. And yeah, that was the best meme out of the live stream. Let me actually find the clip. No boundaries duel. You fucking bitches. Like at some point. Wow. 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 No boundaries duel. What can I say? So yeah, what the scrub and like people that praise and are friends to this absolute trash can do not understand is the gamer is absolute shitter and he was looking for every advantage before the fight. Like every single advantage imaginable. He actually pre-buffed and shit. After that, let me actually see. And I initially approached him like as just a fellow tryhard, yeah? Furthermore, like across the rest of the video, he got like at 3 wins total, something like that, yeah? So like every single of them was basically a scam where I made a mistake of just falling for the Hull Axe Flaming Strike keep out. And yeah, it's bad on me, I guess, yeah? But what happened further is, like, he basically throughout his entire video just being so proud of it when you can clearly see that every single of these fights ends up with this guy barely winning by nuking my HP after I got, like, solid advantage. So the gamer just scamming and effectively like starts the fight with 1200 plus HP, effectively 1200 plus like effective HP because he's just fucking pre-buffing. And on top of that, he shows over here like the fight that I have won as if it would be the last one, yeah? So he portrays it as he would get bodied once, but truth is different. I strafed the shit out of this guy. Let me actually see it in the higher quality. Fucking trash. Made the point. Okay, that's the last fight that he didn't show. I'm just Still that last fight that he didn't show, isn't it? Yeah.
Aspartame and
What he was doing throughout like every single fight so far. What the fuck this guy?
Tak.
What? That's a win of his. I kinda want to see how it was. Darius. No one Darius duel. God fucking damn it. Flaming strike. I think I'm gonna call it out, isn't it? Yeah. Flaming strike, keep out moment. God damn it, he actually fuck. Dude, I am getting. Yep. Got fucked by the Halax. But this is pretty funny because later on we're gonna bait him into not using it and he fumbles. Okay, that's... We're still looking for it. Okay, it's gonna be this one, yeah? Wow. Alright, let's look it up. So the gamer, of course, like buffs again. Classic. And then what? Wow. As dog shit as ever, dude. Yep, strafed, styled on, smacked. Dude really like relies mostly on this Halax, but unfortunately like it's still like a setup that you can outplay at least to some extent. So here is that, and then what? And then the rest, like as I mentioned earlier, the rest of the video was the gamer just basically wanking to his own wins, yeah? He basically showed that fight as the last one, yeah? What he skipped though, what he skipped is one more fight. Okay, wait. So like, yeah, he portrayed it as if that... He's blaming Strike main, even Halax is a little bit of thinking. Well, I would say that Halax is currently the best keep out in the game though. But with Flaming Strike, it's giga best keep out in the game, yeah? I haven't used Flaming Strike in like 2 years. Why everyone do this? Everyone were doing that since always. Even better than Wacky Offrag. With Wacky Offrag, you have to you have to play, you have to trade. Like, I don't know how it is on ladder. Maybe it's better on ladder, but unrestricted, I don't think so. Bro, but he still won somehow. You can't win all. You are good. There are still better players. Why are you wasting your time explaining? Can you move on? Because this guy is lying about me. Like, that's the thing. Like, dude, I play with good players all the fucking time. Like, people continuously coming in. We are sparring and stuff. But if someone straight up lies about you, you have to present actually the truth. Like, you have to rely on the ultimate counter, which is just presenting how it really was. But yeah, this guy, like, by no means, don't get it twisted. This guy is by far no better by me, like, even a little bit. This guy simply has an experience playing duels under like post patch 1.10, which I don't, and I still fucking bully him the moment we are playing on the equal ground. He's just a shitter. All right. Anyway, back to the thing. So yeah, there is like one more duel that he didn't show. After which one, by the way, he dipped. Like, I of course wanted to continue fighting the guy, but he just disappeared because he got absolutely bodied. In that fight, I baited him, verbally baited him into not playing Halax, which, as I said, basically the best keep out in the game on like unrestricted play. So let's see how it's going to happen, like what's going to happen when the gamer doesn't play Halax, okay? Pre-buff, like pre-buff, like he's buffing. Pre-buff, like he's buffing, pre-buffing all the time, dude. You know what? Just for you. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. As expected. Fucking trash. Hold. Yeah, I mean... yep, I mean, well, that's basically it. Yeah, that's it. I just started pre-buffing to have equal footing in this gamer and he just folds. After that, he just dipped. Like, he disappeared. Like, everything that he was doing is trash talking me on the PSN. Let's see these messages, actually. So, those are all the messages the guy... By the way, remember how he at the beginning mentioned that, like, I was the one crying? Dude, every single message the guy actually sends, it's insulting me, like crying. When he lost, he was actually just baying, literally just the most crybaby-like gamer you could possibly imagine. Like, he is here, like, challenging me to the duel on the ladder rule set and stuff, yeah? Let's actually look it up. The ladder rule set. What is ladder rule set? Where is Discord? Discord. Seal cord. So when the guy says rule set, he means like to play or competitive, that is, like he means to play under the rule set of level 125, artificially boosted to 164. Which means you are playing at level 125, but you have 99 vigor. You have all the rules that you see here that you have to actually look at and eventually make your build around it. And like I don't even have level 125, dude. Since the beginning of the DLC, every single character of mine is 150. And it's not only a matter of leveling up to 164 and just like, you know, changing your stats. Because changing your stats equals you have to change your inventory. You have also to adapt to this. I'm not doing all that. Like the gamer comes in from time to time on an alt, getting bodied. This is the first time in ages that he managed to actually get some wins, and he immediately ran to his TikTok to make content out of it. The guy is absolute shitter. This is not the first time a shitter just tries to do exactly that. Get like a few wins. This is basically every single of them, yeah? Getting like a win or two because of reason, like because it's Elden Ring, you can always lose. Like the time to kill is insane in this game. It is possible to fumble the win, as simple as that. And this is what these guys are always doing. They are straight up just looking for that one W that they got, and they are portraying it as if they would be good gamers. Realistically, they are getting continuously bullied. This guy, this fucking shitter that we had pleasure reacting to today, literally just no one likes him in the community. He's a lol cow. Like, he is just absolute fucking psycho and honestly extremely irrelevant, but well, at least it's content for you. You can see for yourself what type of retardness I have to deal with every single day when I am actually streaming, because there is money scraps like him within this community, and I fight them basically every single day. Jamie, I think you asked something I forgot to answer. He should challenge him and now and let's watch it live. Showing one clip win doesn't make sense. What? Like what you are trying to say? The guy lost on the multiple occasions. I showed like a multiple times that he lost fair and square on the Stormveil Castle. He actually continuously like snipes me. Like what do I have in it to prove that a shitter is a shitter when it's already been done? What do I have in that? Like, is there anything in that for me? Because I think the only thing that can potentially happen is we're gonna eventually duel. I don't know, I'm gonna have like a shit day or whatever. I'm gonna fumble, and the only thing that can come out of it is just negative PR for me. Because this guy has nothing to lose. He's a shitter. Like, I have a simple offer, yeah? Like, if the gamer is going to provide a small donation of $100, I can do that. I can take my time to create the build that is ladder ready and fight him. You know what's pretty much the most hilarious thing out of all of it? It's that like a under ladder rule set, I probably would win because I have much better mechanics than this guy. call it Sylvie, what the fuck? Thank you, Roku. Big gifted. Do you think Cosmos is a shitter? Why are you bringing this guy? Like, I see you talking like... It's so weird, like, dude... This, like... I don't interact with this Cosmos individual for ages. But yeah, Cosmos was a shitter at least. I don't know if he still is. But he was ganking, like... He ganked me multiple times, lost every time. Cosmos, Viking, VZH are the combo. Okay, you know what? I think I know who you are. There was that guy that has like a nickname related to ganking, and I think that's you. Because honestly, I don't know like second person that would be like praising bunch of shitters besides that individual, so yeah. I'm just gonna eat you out. It's always YouTube chat, it's always YouTube chat, my dude. Cześć, kochanie. Listen, we can explain. We can explain. Why do some gankers like Cosmos shitters, but others like Shagrots are part of your community? Is there a difference?
They are not.
They are not!
They just come here.
Dude, Shagrop was a guy that I initially thought like nothing bad of, just a guy that was hosting and sometimes like doing 2v2s, and he progressively was becoming like more and more of a shitter.
They're just coming here, and when they get banned, they come here on alts.
Yeah. Okay, Myth, you got me. But yeah, like Shag was like a part of every single video, every single upload for like more than a month, because he was continuously sniping me. I was going live, the guy was hosting. And ultimately what happened is at some point he started being such a shitter that every single invasion I had to spend like 20 minutes to beat his ass, because he was continuously like doing some fucking weird ass shittery. Donut, if you are going to take this crap to Den 2, I am actually coming. Like, unironically. I'm jumping on Den 2 immediately. But it's probably not going to happen, frankly. Because, like, the thing that I really dislike about Den 2 is that there is no, like, this dynamic that you have. Like, on PlayStation you have beefs every single day. It's so much better for the content. Like, whereas Den 2, it's like just a bunch of friends. And that's about it. And that's cool too, but you're not gonna steal the content in such way, yeah? You will be with the Turkish, they are cheaters. Really? We gotta make like, it's gonna be Elden Ring PvP Discord versus Turkish wars, dude. Like, you gotta fight the Ottomans. Okay, no, I understand this one. Ottoman Empire, dude. I have seen like the screenshot, unfortunately, sent on Discord because I still didn't download Den 2 yet. But I have seen there was only one player online recently, so I guess like it's Den is only active when like people just organize, yeah. Like there is no like activity on its own. Still, Genesis beat you many times. Well, he did. That's true. In vast majority of times, if that was the case, it was him doing it with either the Morgoth's rune and so on and so forth, like basically either pre-buffing, or like back in the days when we were just discovering like the DLC stuff. And ultimately, I'm pretty sure the score between us might be even a little bit like on his side, but realistically when it actually mattered and we actually played on the equal footing, not him stream sniping my ass when I was like on, let's say, some sort of the meme build, he actually lost every single time, my dude.
Oh, let me help you.
Every single time. And that's the problem, like, you think that you are going to stream snipe my ass, gonna manage to get that 1W, and you think you are goated. Realistically, you are not. You're getting fucking beaten when it matters every single time. Why do you hate him so much? The guy has been playing comp for a long time, and he has won many ladders and been top 3 in several tournaments since 109. Dude, I don't hate him. He just lies about me. I don't care about him. Dude, this guy is like extremely irrelevant when it comes to the scene altogether. The only input that he has is that he's a lol cow. He is a mid-tournament player. Managed to get some you know, like podiums on Xbox, on PlayStation. He got like a 1 top 2 as far as I know. Many such cases. Wouldn't have any problem with the guy if he wouldn't be a lying bitch. But he's a lying bitch, and that's the problem. Buying sub means you don't have ads? Yeah, you don't. You have yet to respond, Steel Scrap, to what? Like, this retard again, holy shit. To fucking what? I made a reply video still. Okay, let me actually see this. Why Steelovsky is a fraud? Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Okay. Okay, let's watch it. Well, howdy YouTube gamers, and check this out. We got the video of the gamer bringing the proof that Steelovsky is a fraud. Or fraud. Well, okay. Again. It's pronounced fraud? I actually didn't know. Kurwa. Dziękuję, kochanie. Okay. Well, howdy YouTube gamers, and look at that. Why Steelovsky is a fraud. That's the title of the video by a guy that I had interaction with in the YouTube comments. Let me actually show you real quick. Where was that? here. So the gamer basically started saying that people like me, G9, or Chase the Bro basically just use some sort of disgusting tactics and we are dishonest and stuff. And at the end of the day, like, I ask the gamer to design my next build and playstyle so I can prove to you that I am not a check notes gimmick and fraud that relies on rehash techniques. That's his wording. So I guess he did. Let's see it, dude. The aviation metaphor goes hand in hand with you waiting for the new meta, hence what I meant by rehashed. Okay, like here he's reading the comments. And what? Let's see, what? Like one hope.
YouTuber than me. His name is Steelovsky, which most of his fans are probably gonna come on this video in the first place and know and be aware of this video, because I was already garnering attraction from his fan base from commenting in his comment section, which I'm gonna send a link to, and reply to what he said about me assigning like a certain build for him to do in Invasions or PvP. This is a direct reply to that, and my honest, drawback to that and what he said is that when I said I was fraud checking him and he is a gimmick, which I'm gonna have a whole entire clip roll montage towards other creators such as Chase the Bro and G9, which do the exact same things. And I know there's other creators, but I'm not gonna go through like hundreds of hours of other videos of them doing the same things. Which I'm not saying, you're not allowed to do those certain techniques in playing Elden Ring, but
I don't understand what is his point. Like, is he saying that because, I don't know, let's say Chase is swapping weapons, that means I am the fraud, or he's a fraud because we do the same and that we are stealing techniques from each other? I don't know. Let's hear further. This video definitely is very good, my dude.
But calling them rehashed is literally basically saying you do the same thing as these other guys. So you telling me to like assign you like a certain build isn't really gonna help that as long as you try, because like I know there's like
what you mean? If you are going, like, I ask you not for the build, but I ask you for the build and the playstyle. You can give me any restrictions you want, like, I don't know, like a no hard swapping, utilize particular talismans only, use only particular weapons, so on and so forth. Like, what you mean?
Is the person aware that you made a leukemia build and you won?
Leukemia build is like minus 400% defenses build, but I was hard swapping there, so yeah.
You see like Chase the Bro, like you have like multiple videos of him like doing like a different like themed build, but you'll still see him like using freaking the missile record or like a certain like weapon or like a throwing pot, or you'll see him like use like
Oh, kurwa, this is so good, dude. Like, so the guy is basically saying that because, I don't know, like a Chase is using like a throwing pot and G9 uses the throwing pot, then like one is stealing from another.
In Ash of War, that like the lightning grease or whatever they do to apply, like I don't have the DLC or anything, but I just know like from like all these clips that these guys, they just use the same things. So rehash techniques basically means, for I had to redefine it to you, is basically you using the same thing as another guy.
Okay, that's me using the Golem's great bow. Okay, that was it? I just realized I'm not sure if I actually can use this music. Like, I don't know if that's, like... do you wait, it's... Second waltz. Okay. Just in case. Okay, like...
Another guy.
So the gamer is okay, like, so initially I played it with the music on, but the gamer plays some sort of the music. I don't know if I can actually use this music. So just in case, I'm going to play these clips again without the music whatsoever, yeah? So I don't know, like, that's me using the great bow. Actually, now when I think about it, we're gonna play our own music. Okay. So the very first clip is just me using the Golem's great bow, and I guess this is the matter of using the rehashed technique, and that's the fraudant and bad and shit. I assume, yeah. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Now he cuts to the another clip of me, like, using Pata against light rolling dragon, trying to one-shot me on the endure. Okay. It's anything else? You're just a gamer, like, okay, being shot with the Golem great bow. You could at least choose. By the way, have you seen it? Like, the other guy used the Radan swords, which I guess it's also rehashed technique. We are going to see if this guy actually going to bring this one, because yeah. Also, look, this gamer is using Pata too. Wow. I guess rehashed technique. Dude, also endure. So yeah, it's basically rehashed technique, I guess. My bad. So like, this is G9's perspective from that what I see, and I guess he brings G9 to prove that I use the rehashed techniques, but I am not sure like what he wants to prove here, because it's just G using two-handed hand axe. Something that I'm pretty sure I did in the past, but like, I don't think I made like an entire video about it. Oh, maybe he means the hard swap. My bad. Maybe he means the hard swap. G on the unoriginal meta two-handed hand axe. Yep, I guess. But like, he technically swapped the shield, yeah? And then like another G's clip, and he's shooting people with the great bow. Dude, it's actually, I swear to God, I'm not sure what this guy tries to prove. That like, you have things in the video game and people use these things. Like, this is probably Chase the Bro, like throwing the well, consumables. I guess rehash techniques. Oh, this is me again, where I just have a meme fight against the guy that was doing some meme build. Okay. Okay, that's reaction to the Silvermont? What is that about? Let's hear it. Maybe
I'm anticipating that. Maybe I think the people to this novel was exciting and developable. I'm not a we want to play.
Why he's playing the Silvermont video now?
Is it still gonna? Because the PvP in these games has not really evolved. This limited state of the enemy that made even.
Okay, dude. Like, I'm sorry. This is ridiculous.
This is just other than players' flavor of the month weapon that the internet told them to use. You can't do much about players wanting to use the best thing. So, you know, I'll put that aside for the moment. That's not really a problem with the game. other than the balance being wacky, it's just people will always gravitate towards the strongest stuff.
So he is bringing the Silvermont video as argumentation that people just use the same shit, I guess? Yeah? Like, are you aware there are, like, literally that little amount of viable choices in this game, actually? Like, I think the gamer basically, in eyes of his imagination, with eyes of his imagination, how the game's supposed to be played, that every single individual supposed to be unique, supposed to have unique armor sets, supposed to use unique weapons, supposed to use unique movesets. So, like, that's not how it works. Like, people, like, there is no point to reinvent the wheel anew. When someone actually figured out that particular way of playing is actually decent, people just jump onto, like, that way of playing and further expand on it, like, just making it even more advanced. Like, so I guess this entire video is just the gamer being unhappy about just people collectively getting better at the game. It's another case of, oh, the games would be better if everyone would be dogshit.
There's no... of someone telling me how hard, you know, the janky clone gimmicky spins, they somehow...
Okay, and that's about it. Like, he just posted a bunch of clips of the gamer and then dipped. Like,
Chill.
Said, thanks for watching. What did I just fucking watch? I think this gamer, yeah, like, the peak content for him would be something like that. I love getting back to this video every single time. But I assume a duel like this is exactly like the way how people supposed to play the game, I guess, according to this uploader. Dude, holy shit. You know what's pretty funny? Like, let's assume, okay, that someone firstly had to figure out particular playstyle. Does that mean that individual that figured out, like, particular playstyle is actually the OG and not a fraud and everyone else is a fraud? Because, like, let's make it clear, if that's the case, then, well, I am technically the one that popularized in Dark Souls 2 unlocked playstyle, which everyone is doing nowadays. So, well, at least to some extent, I'm not the fraud, I'm the OG, my dude. But yeah, this is pretty fucking ridiculous, not gonna lie. It's so goofy. This duel, dude, like, I guess that's how we're supposed to be all playing, dude. I swear to God, people see gamers play actually well, play decently, and they end up just losing their shit. Good video, keep it up. Oh my God, dude, like, I swear to God, like, it's... Oh, why it is like this? Dude, you are so weird. Like, people see actually optimal play. I'm so glad we are actually just slowly evolving out of this bullshit, because it was normal in the past. People in the past were coping about other players playing too well so fucking much, like... People were upset that, like, when someone backstabbed you in Dark Souls 1 or something along the lines, yeah? Because if you are a good player, you wouldn't be doing that. That was the main argumentation. Like, you wouldn't be using the basic mechanic of the game, dude. That's... I am in disbelief what the fuck we just watched. Holy shit, dude. Why it's always like this? Why we are always gravitating to this type of bullshit? It's so funny. Tak. Oh, this is so good. Steel was the first person ever to realize you could press the lock-on button and unlock and keep fighting. Hey, original, okay? It's my original tech. I fucking unlocked, dude. Jamie, you are taking it too seriously. It's content, my dude. It's gonna be a fantastic video out of it. That's fucking insane, dude. Like, unbelievable. So fucking exposed, dude. I just can't. Oh, we invaded someone and died. I wonder where we died. Go to the wallpaper, thank you. Let's see, last 15 minutes. Aha. Here all the way. Good fight, gamer. No deathless stream anymore, actually true. God damn it. Bro, can you? No, I don't plan to host like 6-player fights in the Colosseum, I did. We're just gonna do invasions. Still, I rolled in my game. Did I rehash your techniques? I apologize. You fucking did. I hope you are going to pay me now. Ah no, wait. You are a subscriber. Yeah, then you have right to the patent. The rolling patent. What? Okay. Almost blew out. I guess it's going to be better to use some anti-bleed gaming. Wow. Insane. Wow. Why do you use the spacing exploit? Are you rehashing techniques? God fucking damn it. Nido, first of all, G invented PvP, I heard. So, first of all, if you are playing PvP, you actually give the money to G. If you don't, you're a fraud. Literally scamming the gamer. I just find it so embarrassing that my favorite streamer uses the actually play the game exploit. Yep. Did you download the Gothic mods? Nope. Probably first you're gonna play Gothic Remake demo, the new one, yeah? Can you make NPC cosplay build where you want me to fall into the trap of abusing the patent of chase the Bobo? I'm not playing duels to chase the Bobo, fuck off. Playing Gothic rehashed steel technique, actually very true. Where's the gamer? Okay, here. A quest for hate mail series from Steel where he plays as scummy as possible would be funny. I see him as far less toxic than the average PvP tryhard. I'm honestly, I have like drama for 3 videos onwards, so like, I don't think that's needed. If I send you a clip, would you watch it? Soap, from you, I wouldn't fucking open even a chocolate box because I'm pretty sure it will be fucking poisoned. It would be so flavored cake. Come on. Uh-huh. Oh. Very insane. Dark Soap making the expose video on Steelovsky. I sent you a clip, Steelovsky. Okay, Dark Soap. Let me see the clip. I don't see the clip. Where did you send it to me? I got nothing on Discord. It's in your server, okay. What is that? Let's see. That's a fraud clip. Like, you literally just unlocked. That's a fraud clip. Like, what the fuck is this? First of all, it's like, why you're playing unlocked? I hope you're gonna win some tournament soon, because you're about to pay me big time. Playing unlocked, holy shit, dude. Such a fraud. It's my tag, dude. What you mean whatever, man? It's too long. It's too late. Everyone knows that I have discovered unlocked play back in the days of Dark Souls 2. That's me. That's my thing. You fraud just took it. You didn't even ask. I am going to sue you hard. Send you a clip in DMs. Let me actually just invade at least once. Bro, imagine stealing the act of hitting the art-free button from someone that's immoral. Hell yeah, dude. You get it. Is the grease better than infused? It depends. But usually yes. Like DLC greases are a little bit stronger than the base game ones. Remember when you started using blue grease after DLC, not because it was optimal, but because it looked pretty? Guess what type of grease Jenny was using? Right. You have a good point. Check your ICQ, I sent you a clip. Sick. I hope you are not unlocking on that clip. Check your ears, channel. Find an invasion before the next drama challenge. Uns knows Irk. Dude, who the fuck you think you're talking to? I was literally using the Mirk client to browse Irk chats in order to find mixes in Counter-Strike 1.6. Like, I have been using Mirk for like years onwards. Just come on. Mirk is UI. Yeah, I know. As I said, I was using Mirk, the client, in order to search through Irk chats for the 5v5 mixes in Counter-Strike 1.6. Alter, actually 2 dramas. There was also a drama in form of the guy calling me out for using rehashed techniques. Like swapping items, using great bow, throwing pots. And yes, that's for real. Rehatch technique 1. Oh. That dude you were watching today was Jenny Alt? No, yeah. It's Space, by the way, I gotta have to ask you and Bron and few other like gamers for some duels soon, because I'm currently on the new/old controller that I kind of do not get. I need to practice. Like, I shouldn't be losing to fucking like miserable creatures like Jenny, like ever, dude. Like the guy is literally just pretty much a fucking scrub, and me losing even like a 1 round to the gamer actually. Well, it's technically open world, technically just flaming strike keep out here, but that shouldn't happen. So I gotta have to ask you later, guys, for a little bit of prac. Just a matter of being absolutely fucking washed. What controller now you're using? So my DualSense Edge broke recently, and I am using Victrix BFG controller, which is I have like huge problem with its analogs. Like turns around are just bad basically on this analog. It's like, and also like the R2s, Alt-Wall R2 is also terrible, but this is speed when I barely move, like analog. This is speed when I use 10% of the lean, and this is 100%. Like, and now it's 90%, 80% is the same speed, by the way, yeah? So like the analog, the potentiometer in this controller is completely fucked. Like the leans on the analog doesn't like grow proportionally, and I have no possibility to change that. We have such a low lat, it's not like even actual practice to play PC in scrap after that. I need mostly a neutral jump practice, because like the problems that I have, it's not mechanics, because that one are just still solid like always, but my main problem is are the sequences, yeah. You good? Ah, okay. Like the main problem is that like what you can do like within the buffer when you, for example, get hit, yeah? Or once you're gonna hit someone, yeah? That's the main problem. What's your lat to the guy? It's around 50 ms. Like, I basically have to almost everyone around like 30 to 50 ms on PlayStation. On cross-region playoff. Hi. Oh my god. The goat. Oh. So this host is very scary with his laggard self. Let me see. Well, unfortunately, we got an input drop here. I really want to fight this tryhard, but the other guy is just too annoying. Oh. Fuck, I really don't want to fight this host, dude. Scrub, please go away. Ja pierdolę. I just had to kill this guy. Like, he was such a brainlet. Continuously fucking aggressing with this dog shit. Such a shame, I really wanted to fight the tryhard. I offered him to play BO9 with both side $100 bet, and I never seen him again. Oh, dude, like, I basically told the guy that if he wants me to actually spend my time, like, doing the ladder legit build, then $100 to my account, and then I can do that. Like, I'm not doing that for free for sure. Like, it's been proven on the multiple occasions that the guy is a fraud. He got fucking bodied when we played on the Stormvale Castle. We have it recorded, yeah? And the guy is dishonest enough to walk around and pretend that he actually bitten me fair and square when every single fucking clip of his, he is either runarked or like he is like just stream sniping me when I am playing off meta bullshittery. Or I'm doing some sort of the themed invasions and just like puts himself worthless self like into the live stream because he feels so fucking important to actually snipe. Why people are laughing at like the guy? Is the guy alcoholic or something? I mean that. Like, if that's the case, then that's pretty bad. I feel bad for the guy. But yeah, if he would be playing like ladder rule set or whatever, like this is funny, this guy actually pretends as if actually it would help him. Because every single like a match where I actually wasn't ever bodied by the flaming strike, nuking like 1100 of my HP, was ultimately lost by the gamer, because mechanically I'm just better. And that's not even close. So if you are going to put us on environment where there is no actual like so-called unrestricted bullshittery, then yeah. He's a drunkard or divorced at least. I mean, if that's the case, then well, unfortunate for him. Like I don't really think that's the reason to laugh at him. Like I can laugh at him because he's a retarded moron. But him having like some failures in life is definitely not something I would want to laugh at. Although that also would kind of explain why he is so extremely fucking weird. Like he is looking for the ways to compensate. It's a racist scam. I mean, I don't know, like, dude. If you guys have like some sort of proof of that, I have seen the guy like dropping like N-word in the chat, voice chat with others. That's. If that's like the equivalent of him being racist instead of him trying to act cool, like, then yeah, well, if he is, then he is, but... I don't understand the beef. Why can't everyone be friends? It's pretty simple, because they don't want to be friends. Like... everything that's happening, like when it comes to beef with any sort of the PSN let, is based on them being assholes. Like, I never fucking start this. Like, never happened that I ever started any of these things. He calls himself a Viking. I wouldn't be surprised if he would be racist. Okay, that's a good point. Yeah, Axiom. I need a drama comment soon. I'm surprised there is not a one yet. Use the dry leaf arts? We don't have them on the character. I mean, you know, like, the fact like this drama happens is just positive for the channel. Like, I effectively transform all this bullshittery into the content for you all to laugh at. And you like it, actually. Like, the drama-themed videos is something that I am leaning towards with most of recent uploads. Besides the moments when there is no drama, then of course I cannot do that. But drama-leaned videos make usually twice amount of views than the regular ones, yeah? Like, there is like a drama video that is currently almost on 40,000 views from this month. Well, at this point, previous month? No, not this month still, yeah. So yeah. It's only understandable that actually is somewhat like popular thing within the community to enjoy like watching drama, because, well, we are PvP community, and PvP community is all about like interactions with other players, and drama is like can be considered very funny. It's pretty entertaining, especially when they show up while you're making the video. Yep. Still, when doing tier lists, no, I'm above that, it's not fair. Oh, Nikolai, very wrong. Even if you are joking, it's very wrong approach. This is not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I am not competent enough to give correct information in the tier lists. That's why I'm not doing them. And I also do not approve people that also are not competent enough to make like tier lists, and yet they are doing tier lists. Do drama tier lists? Holy shit, this is not bad. Yeah, I can do that. I can do drama tier list. Gather all the drama. Yoi, I would say that Yoi nowadays is competent in the PvE. I'm not sure if competent enough, because I am incompetent enough in PvE to know if someone is competent enough or not. But like, yeah, Yoi was extremely incompetent at the beginning, and now it's much better, but yeah. Hi. What's up, my dude? Whoa. Oh. What? That wasn't a puri? Well, didn't manage to finish the boyo, unfortunately. So this guy is a tryhardo. It seems like good. Very good. He swapped to Great Katana. Probably good for him. Maybe I'm gonna swap to Great Katana too. Oh. Wow. Wow. Well, goddamn insane. Now you... Whoa. Okay. Oh well, this happened. Insane. Really, G? Holy shit, I have seen it. You reminded me. I completely forgot about it. What the fuck? Oh, that's so good. You saw it? I saw the thumbnail and the title, and I was, oh, I'm gonna react to it on the live stream, and then I completely forgot. And then you tell me that it's some sort of this most scrubbish take ever. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta have to watch it then. Peeve has a bad take, really? You know what's pretty funny? Like, if that's like a scrubbish take, it's such an unfortunate thing, because Peeve, unironically, was kind of like a blueprint for what could be potentially a very good tryhard in the future. Like, Peeve used to actually looking for the counters to like many different backstab techniques back in the days of Dark Souls 1. He was figuring out the tech, he was figuring out the optimal like gangspunk like techniques, and so on and so forth. Back in the days of Dark Souls 1, he was actually the guy. Why do we hate Peeve? Dude, I love Peeve. Peeve, I wouldn't be streaming if not for Peeve. But like, Peeve is one of these people that didn't advance with times, and he's stuck with his shit basically, and kind of like digs his own grave in the process. I mean, he still has viewership, and if that's all that he cares about, then it's like whatever, yeah. But yeah, like, I can imagine that Peeve having like a bad take on the PvP nowadays. You should just watch it. I will. Just give me one more invasion, gonna get like one more good clip, and then we're gonna watch it. Holy shit, if we are going to make a react out of it, then I was kind of disappointed because I like him. Yeah, I know Peeve for like... Wait, G. I started watching him in 2012. At the end of 2012. Then we actually kind of met. Peeve was one of my first subscribers when I became the partner in 2014. Like, he was very supportive, and I generally like treat him as a good guy. I like him personally. So like, I'm actually quite curious what the hell like is that shit take you're talking about that he brings, because yeah, like it's been looking weirdly. Like when I have seen initially the title and the thumbnail of that upload of his. What was the bad take? I don't know. We're gonna have to see. It's G that says it's like he had like a bad take. Unfortunate running attack. Oh, I actually didn't dodge it? That's crazy. That his left leg is being overly extended over and over. Gamer, you kind of... Oh, well played. You did it. Insane. Oh, giga hard swap. Bra. Okay, ICG. Let's see. Okay. That's cheese. So, okay, I thought you sent me a link. You didn't. Let me see. Fuck. Going G9. Okay. Alright. Let's start the YouTube intro. Can we watch the 40 Endurance Dark build video first? You know what? Sure. Was that on the main page? No, let's actually look up Peeve's video first. All right. React time. 3, 2, 1. Well, howdy YouTube gamers, and we have a new upload from Peeve, essentially an OG of Souls games. If you used to play PvP back in the days, you know who Peeve Peeverson is. And Peeve apparently has quite a bad take in this video of his. So, like, I'm actually curious, what is that about? Yeah, like, he's talking here about being a 20,000 hour Soul veteran, and he talks about Duskblood's concerns. So yeah, let's jump into it.
Hey everyone, it is that time of the decade where I decide to start a new series. How long it lasts, nobody knows.
Frankly, when Peeve is starting something new, it usually flops within the first episode. So, like, I do not expect the series to continue, whatever it is.
I just want to yap over some invasion footage that a lot of y'all have probably never seen before, because I just never did anything with it. I have a massive backlog of invasions as a result. So just treat it like Subway Surfers, I guess.
Okay.
And yeah, first thing I want to discuss is Duskbloods, and that's primarily because even though I've discussed it countless times on my Twitch stream, and I simulcast to YouTube, like, you can go to the live tab and see, like, all my streams since, like, end of December 2023, something like that. Whenever we were allowed to start simulcasting to YouTube. So it's all there. But it's a mess to dig through. So I've never, like, had, like, a full-blown discussion of Duskbloods on my YouTube channel, just directly uploaded like I should be doing.
Okay, the game is like, I'm gonna cut it in the post-production, yeah, because it's lots of wait time over here, yeah. But so Peeve in that previous segment basically said that he never talked about Duskbloods. Okay, what next?
So yeah, here I am, months late. But I have some concerns that I want to discuss. And
okay.
If you're unfamiliar with me, I am primarily a Twitch streamer. I've been playing Soulsborne games since Demon Souls in 2009, so that's 16 years of these games, and I did the math. Over 20,000 hours of mostly PvP. But I am known for being fairly against, like, meta. I find meta reliance extremely boring.
Okay.
Which is part of my concern for Duskbloods that I'll get into in a moment.
Okay.
So yeah, the elephant in the room. From Software's legendary netcode / latency issues, joining forces with Nintendo Online and their fabulous reputation. That's going to be a sight to behold. There is a silver lining. If you look at the Night Rain network test, they From pretty much just took the arena matchmaking menu, which was shit. They took that. That's been shit since day one arena, and they just kind of threw it into Night Rain, like in the network test. And I could have told you if Miyazaki would have called me up, even though it, wasn't working.
I am so confused, but like Night Rain actually advanced. So, like, when it comes to this system, yeah? Like, in Night Rain, you have, like, a lobbies and everything. It's, like, finding the match is not a problem. So, like, it's not the same. It doesn't function the same, though. Like, it has similar layout and stuff. There is definitely some code reused, but there is no problem with Night Rain matchmaking. So, I'm just, like, it's not shit at all. I'm not sure what he's pointing out here. You always had issues finding matches in Night Rain. I fully disagree here. I never had issues finding matches. Besides when they were bugged. So like you had that moment where like matchmaking was bugged because of how that's called? Because of the events. But they fixed it. So like I never had that issue, frankly. Like, with matchmaking at all.
On it, but whatever. If he would have called me up and been like, hey, Peeve, it's your best pal Miyazaki here. We're going to take the arena menu and just, the matchmaking and just put it into Night Rain. I'd be like, that's a terrible idea. That's not going to work.
I mean,
because
it works.
Anyone who's ever messed with the arena knows that the password matchmaking in Elden Ring, for the arena specifically, is shit.
Okay.
You're constantly having to have people like back out and try to restart their game and.
Okay, wait. Listen. Night Rain matchmaking. I see where he's going with that. He expecting that Duskblood's gonna work about the same. But that being said, whereas the matchmaking in the arena is bad, the matchmaking in Night Rain nowadays is fine. It was kind of iffy at the beginning and especially on the network test, but nowadays you can just set up lobbies with your friends, you can invite them through Steam. There's really no problem with that. Like it's not like it's working just like arena. It's not the case actually. It has some resemblance though.
Everyone's huffing the copium and it's like, oh well, maybe we all back out together and then we rejoin, it'll work better. It's been an issue since day one. I haven't done arena in a long time, so maybe it got better. I don't see why it would.
I mean, he probably means Night Rain, not arena.
Anyway, it seemed like those same issues were in the network test for Night Rain. And what happened? No one could password matchmake for like the first 2 or 3 sessions.
Yeah, there was like
until
this.
They fixed it. But the point is, it became a glaring issue that they fixed. So I do have hope that now that PvP it's a PvPvE game. I'm not going to go over. I assume you all know what Duskbloods is by now. Miyazaki played some Tarkov, wanted to make his own.
Okay, that's kind of true.
That seems to be the gist of it. So so I assume you all kind of have the rundown on how that works. But
by the way, this is actually very true. In one of the interviews, Michael Zaki basically said that he's very impressed with multiplayer games like Escape from Tarkov especially, and at some point he would like to make his own. So that's why Peeve is bringing this up, yeah?
PvP will be at its core. And all the issues that we have known with PvP in these games, the issues that turn away most casual players and make them really hate when they get invaded because of how janky it is. You can learn to play around it, you can learn to deal with the jank, but if you don't feel like putting in the effort to do all that, you're probably going to hate it. That might be on the main stage. That I'm hoping will open up From Software's eyes and have them go, okay, especially Nintendo Online, probably, not helping. They might have to address some stuff. I don't know how. I don't know what they would do, but I'm hoping that at the very least, their future projects the stuff they've learned from Night Rain and like their matchmaking, among other things, and what they will learn from PvP being a central focus for once instead of a side like afterthought. I'm hoping that love or hate Night Rain and Dustbloods, this will be a net positive for future titles.
Okay.
Anyway.
Holy shit! I'm sorry, but like there is a lot of nothing talk right now going on. Like there is no substance to what he is saying so far.
Back on track. That's the elephant in the room. The latency issues. It's going to happen. I just hope, they can find a way to make it acceptable by most players. But
I just want to point out that fight on his screen is an example of just playing on the cross-region offense. The matchmaking in this game, not matchmaking, the netcode in this game is handling the multiplayer interactions very well. It's just that you cannot let people from across the world to match with each other, no matter the netcode. It's going to crumble. I'm not sure about the so-called rollback netcodes though. Like maybe this actually somewhat like managing like this type of ranges like correctly. I don't really play any games or never played really any games with rollback netcodes. It's mostly like a fighting games thing, isn't it? But point being is like point being is you straight up just if you are going to make a PvP focused game where PvP interactions are important, then you gotta have to implement regions. You cannot let people from across the world to match with each other. If they are going to actually go with that approach, if there are going to be regions and European players won't be able to play with NA, at least without like agreement from the both sides, then yeah, it should be fine. I mean, technically, in case of Switch, you still have like a problems of the device that it is like essentially a handheld, handheld type of console. So you can expect that a lot of people gonna play on the Wi-Fi, which is going to generate another issues. But just getting rid of possibility for players, at least by default, to play across the entire world on 200 milliseconds is going to solve a lot of issues. So if they are going to actually go with that, it shouldn't be bad, unironically.
This is something else that's probably been discussed a lot. There's not going to be a very large amount of players to begin with. There'll be enough, but like,
okay,
Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive, right? Like, a lot of people who love PvP in these games are like, I ain't buying a Nintendo Switch 2 for this.
Okay.
Unless maybe if it's like the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Well, Nintendo exclusive is just a bad move. Like, period. That's true. That being said, the game being exclusive on its own doesn't mean it's going to flop. Like, so I remember how like Michael Zaki in interviews was saying that the way how Bloodborne sold was a surprise for them because it apparently sold extremely well. Overall, 7.5 million copies on only one platform by 2022. I would say goated. I would say like goated. It's like Bloodborne was apparently the best-selling game of theirs, despite being essentially an exclusive. And of course, Bloodborne, a lot of people were like looking at it as successor of Souls games. So it had technically more hype around it, but it doesn't mean that Duskbloods is not going to end up being extremely hyped title. It can happen because, guys, just a reminder, a lot of you hated the guts of Night Rain, and nowadays it's speaking better than Elden Ring. And it actually has like a growing audience with every single update, yeah? It's actually skyrocketing back to like 100k plus players on the average. because that's just ongoing title, like kind of live service title. And Duskbloods is going to be about the same. Even if the player base overall gonna be smaller, the active player base might be actually, well, more decent when it comes to like stability of the numbers, when it's done like the titles that are more focused on the single player experience. To be fair, Elden Ring is almost 4 years old and Night Rain is barely half a year old. That's true, Donut, but half a year is already the moment when things stabilized for Elden Ring. We have been looking at the chart. And on top of that, Elden Ring had its revival a year ago in form of the DLC, which is also very important. Shitons of people came back to the game. It's literally considered as the best DLC ever made in video game sphere, period. So like, you know, you could make that argument, sure, but at the same time, my point is that Night Rain is doing good. And Duskbloods also can do good. No way Night Rain retains players more than Elden Ring. It seems like percentage-wise it's about the same, and Night Rain has that advantage that with every another patch, people are coming back. There is like a boost to the player base, because like, you know, in Elden Ring, patches were only for people that already stayed with the game. In Night Rain, new patches equals people coming back to the game. And it's like, patches for Night Rain have similar effect how DLCs had an effect on other Souls games, like for Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, yeah? People were coming back to the game at masses, basically. All right, let's continue.
And that's fully understandable. So already people are like not into it because of the exclusivity. On top of that, a PvP-centric game and something that can be labeled seemingly under the Extraction title, which a lot of people are already tiring of Extraction games, even though it's a Miyazaki Extraction game. So I'm hoping, you know, he really does his thing and spices things up, which I'm sure he will.
Okay.
Yeah, I think a lot of players who maybe they have a Nintendo Switch 2, you know, they might not be interested in it just because it's PvP focus or Extraction or whatever. So already you're going to have the smaller player base, right? And then the ones who do get it might be turned away because of latency issues and jank.
Okay. Just want to point out that a lot of things that are problematic when it comes like the popularity of the game, in the meaning that when we are invading nowadays, we have like a little bit of problems with activity here and there. Yeah, the game is just not as popular as it used to be. But when you're invading in Elden Ring, you have to deal with a lot of restrictions, level restrictions, weapon level restrictions, the like location restrictions. All these things are gone. Like they are not going to be an issue in case of Duskbloods. So like people gonna be connecting to pretty much the same map. People gonna be able to connect with pretty much anyone. If there is going to be like some differences related to the matchmaking, they probably gonna be related to like active quests or something like that, similar to like it is in case of Night Rain. So even like, for example, my point being here, yeah, if you're going to play a game like For Honor, yeah? For Honor is on multiple different platforms, yeah? But like on the Steam, it has peaks of 4K players, yeah? And these 4K players, plus like other platforms, maybe we are gonna go like up to like total of 15K, yeah? Players on the peaks is enough for the game to be quite active. You don't need to have like activity of Elden Ring of like, let's say that for example in Elden Ring, yeah, like we have like a peaks of 25,000, yeah, per 24 hours, and these peaks just do not feel like high enough in order to actively get like constant invasions, and sometimes the game feels dead. Like these issues are not going to be there because like, you know, even if you are going to look like at titles like, for example, Quake Live or Quake Champions, yeah? You play this game is speaking on PC, it's only on PC, I think. Like, it has 400 players on the peaks. And it really doesn't matter that much. Like, you're gonna be meeting the same players here and there, but like, you are always gonna find active players to fight against or play with, because the game is focused on that one aspect and doesn't have like too many restrictions when it comes to matchmaking. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna be bad at all.
So all these things combining, not the best like starting point. Bring in another primary concern of mine. Metas in these games, as I said before, I'm known for just hating meta reliance. I think it's so boring.
Gamer light rolling around, meta hater by the way.
I don't know why so many people treat these games like they're going to Evo. It's never going to happen. You're not going to Evo. I would prefer like at least PvPers, people who whether it be like PvPers I know or like people who are getting into PvP, there should come a point where you feel confident enough to branch out and try things that may not be quote unquote meta. And I'm not saying don't optimize your stats for said builds. Definitely do that.
Okay.
But you don't have to always have like the best thing. Because most of the encounters, at least from an invasion perspective, I'm not talking arena here. Most of the players you encounter are going to be noobs just trying to get through the game. And like, I don't know how much you really feel you need to sweat on like Kevin and little Timmy and their friend.
Okay, wait. On the serious note, how many people actually do that? Because like, yeah, it's in the chat, G, I see you are like making fun of it, yeah? But realistically, I think this is what we all do, yeah? If you think about it, like, once in a while, I'm doing some quirky shit, like, for example, I don't know. Like, pick a pen. Like, on this video over here, I, for example, have like minus 400% defenses and 15 vigor. And that's how I was invading. Like, or even recently, yeah? Like, I had entire segment of invasions with the short sword only, which is very fun of meta weapon, yeah? And like, when I, for example, meet people in arena, it's mostly also like I'm playing some goofy shit, like if they are goofy, yeah? If I see like my opponent is incompetent, it's usually I'm not going to just like a burst of like freaking clean rod BHS against them. Like, it's a huge strawman that Peeve is doing here, frankly. And like, you know, it's also making this type of strawmans about people that actually just it sounds so fucking weird, because Peeve is not a guy that is just like a purely like a casual gamer. He, back in the days of Dark Souls 1, had like a shit tons of guides and shit to improve at the game, yeah? Like, this video, for example, 13 years ago, he is just presenting people like techniques, like how to work around the backstabs and just like parry like a backstab attempts. So the guy actually straight up started with the standpoint of, attempting to be better at the game and actually genuinely like had a tryhard like approach. It just, something happened at some point that he started making the strawmans as, oh, like meta bad, optimal play bad. Like it's so fucking weird though, like to see the journey of the gamer like this. It's just, he went from like from being basically a blueprint for a tryhard to just coping, if I'm being frank.
Like teach their own, but as an invader, I see what people are copying. I see the same builds 1,000 times over, the same gameplay styles, to where I can immediately pick out like, okay, a YouTuber told you what you're doing. And
this is like one of the worst arguments ever. I see shit tons of people that copy my build. And by no means, I think that's a bad thing. I have particular experience with like invasions, yeah. I effectively win a lot of invasions that would be considered impossible to win. And people just acknowledge that I'm doing something right, so they are trying my shit. There is no point to reinvent a wheel anew. Like, you wearing freaking banished knight armor doesn't make you unique, my dude. There is like 200,000 people that do exactly the same. This is not like you having particular fashion makes your identity unique. There is that little things that you can do in the game. You're limited by particular like setups that you can wear, and then also by the game mechanics, because let's be honest, if you are running in rags, if you have like a 20 freaking poise, then you are straight up just not benefiting out of the poise mechanic, which is fundamental. Like, dude, you not playing to the foundations of the game doesn't make you unique. It makes you a moron.
While you're using it, like you can just tell after a while. You're just like, oh, you're using the thing. You have the full setup. You Googled this, and that's fine. It's hard to make a new build in these games, and especially, I don't know if I mentioned this before, but if you're doing PvE and you just want the invader out, fair, kick the invader's ass out of your game, whatever means necessary. But meta reliance, whether from players like that that feel they really need it, or PvPers, whether just getting into it, or veterans, or maybe the ones getting into it who are copying the veterans, because you've seen the videos. Most OP thing. This is so broken. Everyone does it. Like, it drives me crazy, but everyone does it. And it spreads these things like wildfire, and everyone starts using it. And you are going to be seeing that a lot. And so what I'm getting at is any meta in these games, unless you're the most brain rotted PvPer of all time, where you just think that that these games have like this incredibly high skill ceiling where you're eventually like, it's a crime that it hasn't been picked up by Evo yet. Unless that's your mindset.
Like, I really do not understand people using the Evo argument. Evo is for the fighting games. This is action RPG, and invasions is not the main activity for it. So like, yeah, I mean, it's not gonna. I don't understand why it's like, it's like with complaints about people that, for example, play Counter-Strike, but they are not playing the main game. Instead, they play like Surf. And So people playing in Counter-Strike this type of things, for example, and there is entire competitive community that like compete for the high ranks and so on and so forth. Yeah, that's a side activity that people do, and people fucking love it. And like it would be so ridiculous to laugh at these people. Haha, you are competing on surfing? Why won't you go to the, I don't know, to the beach and just like, use the surfboard in order to like jump on the real surfing? Haha, like what the fuck? What's wrong with you? Like this is ridiculous, dude. It's just a side activity. It's fine to do it. There is no problem with that. Like there is no problem with just doing something within the realm of the game that is not its main activity and enjoy it and get better at it. Like it's so fucking ridiculous. Challenge runs are not like a thing that are expected by developers of the game, yeah? So what, like people like Scrubnut are essentially fucking cheaters because they actually just, I don't know, like beat the game at NG plus 1000 because they got good enough at the game in order to manage that? Like it's fucking ridiculous, like to continuously bring this argument. I have heard it so many times that you shouldn't take it seriously because it's not at EVO. You don't need to have like huge tournaments at the game to take it seriously. There is no problem with that. It's just a matter of your personal preference that you want to improve at the game. And yet again, it's so baffling to me that Peeve, an individual that is yet again blueprint for a tryhard from the old days, someone that initially was looking for ways how to effectively get rid of the gankers and actually figuring out techniques how to do that, is now saying this type of bullshit.
You're going to look at the metas that these games produce and be like, this sucks. Like the game has so much variety to offer, especially Elden Ring, and everyone's using the same like X amount of things. Like metas form.
What you mean? Meta in this game is extremely freaking variable. Like it's like there is so many variables in the meta. It's kind of rich. Like just out of the meta tools, out of top of my head, like the most broken things, of course, like a BHS clean rod, dueling shield, Close of Night, Rakshasa setups with the offhand with the Rakshasas, Wakizashi setups, Wakizashi shield setups, Wakizashi Handax setups overall with, like, for example, like recently, since patch 1.14, the Handax Banish Knight Halberd being the best keep out in the game. Dude, like, of course, backhand blades, even within like this, like, even within the meta, like even within the hard meta, you have still shit tons of tools that are just good. It's like, you know, in Dark Souls 3, you had like a Mercy and PKCS. Someone picks one of these two and you have to swap to the same shit. It's not the case in Elden Ring. Someone picks up like a TSBHS, you can use like Flaming Strike, for example, like a Handax, like Halberd, yeah? And you actually have like a good footing, yeah? Someone picks like the Dwelling Shield, you can pick up Close of Night. Someone picks like a Backhand Blades with the Swift Slash. You can use the Hyper Armor setups, like for example, like a Great Spear, yeah? There are possibilities, dude. Like there are just simply possibilities. This is just not true. Like you playing in the fucking, you running around in the fucking rags on the unoptimal shit, which actually it's not even true. Yet again, like we see Peeve here just light rolling around. Light roll is one of the most broken things this game ever produced. So like, what's the problem here even? Like, I don't understand. Like the guy literally plays the meta on his own.
happens. It's going to happen. People want the win screen. But especially in these games, your build and your setup can do insanely heavy lifting.
That's true. Build making is important in action RPG. And you do nearly as good as you do because you are on light roll. Because even over here, you would get just simply blended if not for your light roll.
And it spreads.
This situation over here, yeah? The fact here you actually was managed to roll out here is literally just a light roll miracle. The fact he wasn't actually like hit by the running R2 over here is purely based off light roll, dude. God fucking damn it.
Everyone's using the same like X amount of things. Like meta's form, it happens. It's going to happen. People want the win screen. But especially in these games, your build and your setup can do insanely heavy lifting. That's why like R1 spam was king until Elden Ring, and now it's, well, at least in invasions, it's L2 spam. All right, enter Dustbloods.
Okay.
It's going to be the first game where PvP is like at the core, and that's going to make people even more competitive than before. They're going to think, oh, dude, this is like, you know, Miyazaki's Tarkov. I have to sweat my ass off. I have to. I got to get those dubs. I have to sweat. Let me find the strongest character with the strongest setup, because Miyazaki, I believe, did mention that there might be some kind of level of build craft. I don't think it'll be what we're...
Okay, so like all what we know about Duskblood so far is that it's going to be essentially a hero shooter equivalent. So like you're gonna have characters, yeah? And these characters gonna have their loadouts. It's like Night Rain in that regard, yeah? Probably like some sort of the skills and so on and so forth. So people figuring out the meta as early as possible, it's only an information to developer what is supposed to be balanced around. That's good. The game gonna be rough at the beginning. It's practically always like this, yeah? Especially From Software. I mean, like, From Software can always nail the balance from the get-go, yeah? There is also a very small, but still a possibility. But you got the point, yeah? You ultimately, like, have fucking, like, possibility to interact with the most broken shit for the period of, like, a few weeks. That's going to be patched out. So, dude, just jump in and cherish it. Because it will be gone from the game probably sooner than later. The same, like, for example, with the Swift Slash. Yeah, Swift Slash got essentially patched with, like, a first week. It's still, like, extremely strong, don't get me wrong. But it was just straight up unbelievably broken at the release, and it is simply not anymore. It's like, it's not, you know, it's better. It's much better. And the same goes for essentially like Dustbloods. Yeah, initially people gonna figure out the meta. They're gonna play the meta. Meta gonna be extremely popular. And then, like, if something gonna be extreme outlier, then it's gonna be nerfed. As simple as that.
We're used to. Maybe some mix between Night Rain as well as a few things you can equip or adjust. Who knows? But if they're able to, everyone will use the same thing. And that's all they're going to spam. And even though that happens in other games, I'm telling you, in these games, it's going to be especially mindless and especially boring. And that, my fear, could turn away. My fear is it could turn away the already small... Comparatively, I mean, you know, it'll be big, but not like as big as Elden Ring's full reach, nowhere near it. But it could turn away a lot of those players the ones that are interested. If that's all you see, if you just see the same shit over and over and over. And as an invader, I'm telling you, people want that win screen. They will use the same mindless shit and spam it endlessly.
Yeah, okay.
And not bat an eye.
So, okay, let's... I think this is like a problem. Like you can get away with it because you can cope about like Elden Ring not being primarily PvP game and so on and so forth. The other game is gonna be primarily PvP game. Your goal is not to fend off an invader and continue like with your playthrough. Your goal is to win. So like people like giving their best to win is a good thing. That's how it's supposed to work. That's what's expected. And frankly, this is what's expected in Elden Ring. People just fucking cope. Like, you are expected to win that boss fight too. It's just that people do not feel that much pressure over it because, well, for whatever reason, when they die to another player, like people generally, when they die to another player, they actually get pissed way more than when they die to the PvE. Don't get me wrong. People get mad over like millennia or whatever all the time. But getting killed by another player for whatever reason is way more hurtful to many gamers than dying to the boss 100 times. And well, I guess that's just a psychology of like when the AI kills you, then like you just consider it that AI has advantage and so on and so forth, so it's fine. Whereas when another player kills you, then well, he's just a player like you, so technically it's more equal footing, so you feel like bad, your ego is hurt because you see it as you just got bested. Yeah, maybe that's the case, maybe not. Maybe there are probably literal studies related to that, so hey. It's probably worth to dig into that topic, just not now.
So, how could From handle this and make it, you know, an engaging experience for everyone? First of all, the PvE side of it, we don't know. I mean, we don't know much, but maybe that's super in depth. I don't know. That would be nice. I think we need shenanigans. They have the Covenant system. They're bringing back Covenants. Don't know why Elden Ring doesn't have Covenants. It is one of my biggest gripes with the game. It makes
why Covenants in Taskbloods?
No sense. There's so many opportunities for Covenants in Elden Ring. We have the Mohg's Great Rune, which is essentially functions as a Covenant because it only works as an invader. So it's like, why didn't we have more of that? We could have.
Or like he meant on the under iteration of the game. I think I'm lost.
But instead, we got nothing. Well, Dustblood seems to be bringing them back, and that can spice things up. That could
wait. What? Dustblood's bringing up what?
Be cool.
What? Like I'm confused. I need to hear it again. I just at this point I don't know if I just didn't hear what he exactly said. Let me hear it out.
How could From handle this and make it, an engaging experience for everyone? First of all, the PvE side of it, we don't know. I mean, we don't know much, but maybe that's super in depth. I don't know. That would be nice. I think we need shenanigans. They have the Covenant system. They're bringing back Covenants. Don't know why Elden Ring doesn't have Covenants. It is one of my biggest gripes with the game. It makes no sense. There's so many opportunities for Covenants in Elden Ring. We have the Mohg's Great Rune, which is essentially functions as a Covenant because it only works as an invader. So it's like, why didn't we have more of that? We could have easily have had more of that. But instead, we got, nothing. Well, Dustblood seems to be bringing them back.
Okay.
And that can spice things up.
Okay, I watched it again. I'm still not sure if I understand.
Could be cool. Have it where...
So like it's just like a wish list, yeah?
You're encouraging players to maybe play in a way they normally wouldn't. I think one of them is you have to find... You're given a person's name, I think, and you have to find them in the match and befriend them and try to work with them and maybe...
Wait. But like, it is something that Michael Zaki mentioned in the interview about Duskbloods when he was explaining what the hell the game is even about. Those are just events.
Maybe they won't want to. Maybe they'll just kill you. Or maybe you'll stab yourselves in the back later. Who knows? I don't know. That sounds like shenanigans to me. I like that. And then there's the opposite of that, where you have to hunt down someone, like a bounty hunt kind of a thing. And that's cool too. So So if there's like a bunch of stuff like that that really mixes up the gameplay, that could be great. But the best part of Invasions for me in these games is, and I know I keep comparing it to Invasions because this isn't going to be, as far as we know, this isn't going to be like an arena setting. You know, like there's going to be an open world. People are going to be wandering, encountering each other, getting third partied. It's closer to Invasions than it is arena. And the thing,
no, it's closer to extraction game. As simple as that. I mean, it's kind of, it sounds like it's going to be extraction game. I wouldn't be surprised if it's going to be full-fledged extraction game because, frankly, like, From Software has that tendency to just not call things for what they are. Like, Night Train is a roguelike. It's multiplayer roguelike, and like, they never actually called them, like, they never called Night Train a roguelike too. So yeah.
That has kept me interested in Invasions for so long is that unknown element. You don't know where you're going to appear, especially if you're doing, like, Invade Anywhere. You don't know where you're going to show up. You know, most times it can be Limgrave or Liurnia Gank Squad, let's be honest. You don't know where you're going to show up. You don't know what they're going to be doing. You don't know what they're going to have. Maybe someone does something really stupid and, like, falls off a cliff and you get a laugh out of it. There's a ton of, like, unknown elements to Invasions that keep them interesting. Now, granted, you are fighting 2 to 3 players at a time, and I love that shit. That's what, like, that's what I live for.
Insane strafes.
I really enjoy that, and we're definitely going to be seeing that kind of stuff in Dustbloods. But I think focusing on that unknown element and the potential of shenanigans can really help cut, like, the sweat lard desperation. And I really hope they do a good job with that, because otherwise you're going to have latency problems. You're going to have an already small player base, and then the ones that are interested are going to be turned away from what is inevitably going to be an extremely boring meta.
Okay, so it's important for the game to have continuous waves of casuals that come to your game. Like, it's important for you to have the casual audience that just wants to check out what the game is about in order to further, like, turn them into the regulars, into people that stay with the game. And no matter what game it is, no matter the history of gaming, like, whatever game you're gonna look at, no matter if that's like at its core casual game, competitive game, or whatever, people always were complaining about metas. People dislike metas. Meta lords dislike metas. They're gonna complain about this meta being better than that. Then there's gonna be a patch that's gonna actually, like, change the meta. People gonna say, oh, that meta was better. Like, honestly, it was like that with me. I thought, like, you know, like, initially, for example, that, hey, patch 1.10 meta is pretty bad overall. Like, it still needs some polishing. So, like, I hope that DLC is going to make some changes that's going to actually bring, like, lots of fresh air, and essentially, like, the game gonna be much better. And then, like, DLC came out, and, like, the meta descended to even bigger dog shit. Like, well, that does happen, yeah? That does happen. Point being, that meta overall, like, in games, is important. There is always going to be meta, and, like, I don't really think that it's the game that is PvP focused having, like, a strong meta is an issue. Like, not at all. Like, I don't really think that, first of all, this game is going to have anything for people that just want to play it casually, because it is going to be competitive game at its core. So yeah, people gonna be yapping about meta, people gonna be upset about meta, but even like the biggest casuals are gonna be actually playing the core like competitive aspect of this game. So like I have hard time like understanding why we would need something more, yeah, than just like a core gameplay of the game that we have offered like so far. We know that there's gonna be a lot of things for people to enjoy the game in various different ways. We know there are gonna be events like Peeve mentioned, like the hunting events or like co-oping events. Peeve mentioned that you are going to have some sort of equivalence of the covenants. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't really call them like that, but I guess like you have it. Even if all these things are going to be strictly within like a meta play, it's still okay because fundamentally the game is going to be hyper competitive because at its core it's gonna be a PvP game. So like I have feeling like no matter what, like the things that Peeve mentioned here are going to be like potentially good for people that are not even interested in that hyper competitive experience. Like you got the point. I think like a Peeve is being afraid that the game is not going to have aspects that you have in Elden Ring, and no, it won't have because it's different type of game. It's hyper competitive PvP game. That's what Duskbloods is going to be, like PvP, PvE of course, but you got the point, yeah? It's like Night Rain. In Night Rain, people fucking sweat like crazy. And it's not even PvP game. But people sweat in it like crazy because Night Rain is also competitive like crazy. Just in a little bit different way. And like I think like even Peeve, yeah, when he plays Night Rain, I'm not sure if he has any videos on his channel from Night Rain, but I think like he does have something. He is playing Executor. Yeah, he's playing like Executor practically all the time. So for people that dislike meta or like cope around about like meta being bad, they are going to find something for themselves, and it's going to be like in case of Peeve just playing Executor all the time, the guy just gonna find himself like a off-meta character that he's going to try his best at, and that's gonna be like his way how he could potentially enjoy like, you know, off-meta of Duskbloods. It's not like people like really in the competitive games, even that are like a hyper-focused, let's say like a League of Legends champions, yeah? In League of Legends, you have all these champions, and some of them, or like most of them, are actually not really a meta characters, and people still play them. Like, people find a way to make Sion, actually I'm not sure if Sion is still like a meta or off meta, but people like find the ways how to play the guy in the way that they literally purposefully die, and they utilize the passive of the guy where he actually becomes super powerful after death for the split of the second, because he becomes like a zombie that has like a short amount of time to deal shit tons of damage, and they are like actually literally winning games by losing, yeah? And that's like an off-meta approach that actually works in like particular scenarios, and it's gonna be about the same in Duskbloods. Like Duskbloods, even without purposeful activities, going to have its own off-metas. Like, I assume Duskbloods probably gonna have some sort of equivalent of relic system from Night Rain, and people probably gonna be figuring out some sort of the off-meta builds that's going to be interesting to them and maybe to other people. Like issue that out of all these issues that might actually just make casual players to quit the game, the only thing that is serious is average latency. If you're gonna be able to connect with everyone across the world and the average latency of yours going to be around 200 milliseconds, it is genuinely something that might actually throw off casual players, because they are gonna be like receiving damage from miles away. And this is like, so far from that what I see, the only legitimate complaint that Peeve makes. Everything else is him trying to turn Duskblood's hyper-competitive game into action RPG with the invasions, duels, and other stuff as the side activity that Elden Ring is.
That will take hold. And I don't know if I mentioned it, but because I've done a few takes of this already. If they have, like, there's going to be like 12 heroes, right? And that, I think, gives me hope as well, because that will make it a lot easier, I'd imagine, to balance things than like a bunch of stats and a million different weapons and ashes of war and spells and miracles and stuff. So maybe they can stay on top of it and keep the unknown, like unexpected elements up there. And that, I think, could maybe make it peak. I hope. like I said, like it's a game, as far as I'm concerned, it's made for me. But I am very aware of how bad it could go. So thank you, Miyazaki, for handcrafting this for me in particular after all this time.
You're welcome.
You were a great dad.
I have Michael Zaki on the call. He said no problem.
Son, but you know, that's fine. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to Duskbloods. I hope the concerns I have get addressed rather quickly, as they inevitably, you know, show up. And I hope it's unique and engaging for everyone involved, and doesn't just devolve into meta reliance desperation that just makes the entire experience miserable for everyone.
Okay, what about people that actually play meta? So, like, are they like inferior type of players? Like, it is people that actually like gonna figure out like the interesting meta and eventually going to like transform that knowledge about the meta into actual wins are like, I don't know, less important from that perspective? Because it's really selfish approach of Peeve, because he essentially doesn't play like hard meta, so he thinks that it's not an interesting way of playing the game. So he wants others, especially even like people that actually enjoy meta, to just essentially suffer as if they are going to play meta. Yeah? Like, it doesn't make sense at the end of the day, yeah? It's basically he wants to make like a game cooler for himself, less cool for others. And the reality is, no matter what, if you are going to remove particular meta from the game, new meta is going to emerge. Meta always going to be the case. If something, like, I wonder if, let's say, like, meta playstyle would be a playstyle that Peeve actually going to like in Duskbloods. Then what? The gamer is going to hop off it just because, like, he doesn't want to be accused of playing meta. Like, it doesn't make sense. Meta is in every single game. Like, in the meaning of what meta is, like in the new school meaning of what meta is basically most efficient tactic available. And this is how people nowadays use the term meta, like for the purpose of simplification more than anything, but it makes it like easier for especially like a new players to understand. There is always going to be the most efficient way of playing the game. If you are going to remove the most efficient way of playing the game, there is going to be a new most efficient way of playing the game. People think meta equals insta win button. Well, Donut, doesn't change the fact that even if people think that, then once they are going to remove one instant win button, then you're gonna have another instant win button. Like, hating on meta is the most retarded thing imaginable in my eyes, because meta is going to be always here. That's just how it works.
So, only time will tell. Network test soon. I'm announcing that right now. Source, I made it up. But if it's 2026, if it's spring 2026, network test has to be 2025. It has to be. If January rolls around and we haven't heard any news on a network test, we're probably looking at like late 2026. So I guess we'll know soon. Anyway, yeah. That's my thoughts on Dustbloods. Sorry it's like 20 years late to the party. Keep an eye out for the next one of these Yap sessions. I think it'll be about Ultima Online.
Okay, so my genuine opinion about this entire Yap session is that Peeve hates on meta for no particular reason. He is basically trapped in the mindset of meta bad, even though being the beneficent of it himself. We can see like basically all his builds actually light rolling around, which light roll is essentially like invaders meta. And on top of that, like he seemed to have like hard time grasping that meta is not a negative thing at all, and it's not something that you can avoid. So you can actually do two things. You can either just accept the fact that meta is part of gaming, especially competitive one, and invasions / duels, whatever, even if that's like technically not the main part of Elden Ring, it's still a hyper competitive environment. It's PvP. By nature, it's gonna be competitive. If you are purposely not like being like competitive about it, it's entirely on you, and you are frankly playing the game wrong. It's just like, in fact, like people that say that, hey, like I don't care about wins, and after that mulled about the meta actually being like instant win button, it's a clear information for me at least that they are coping like fucking crazy, and they actually do care about win. It's just that they make that bullshit up as if there would be particular wins of winning the game that are bad. And sure thing, there are things that are broken as shit in these games and so on and so forth. There are like dishonest things, yeah? But ultimately, meta on its own is not at fault of it. It eventually, like you can make eventual complaint that From Software just doesn't deal effectively with unhealthy meta, yeah? But that's about it, really. That being said, even if From Software would deal like with anything that is considered broken in the game right now, you would have more things that are broken in the game that would emerge afterwards. It's just the case. So yeah, meta is not bad by any means. Meta being just meta, and meta is being just something that you're gonna have to accept. It just does exist, and it's always going to exist, no matter how many patches that are going to emerge. Like, you are not going to make it so like as if the game would be equally balanced and every tool would be equally viable. That's just straight up impossible. What's crazy is where in his video did he... Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. Like, I just realized Peeve in this video do not really like blame From Software for just not balancing the game, because yeah, that's at the end, that's on From Software. It's not supposed to be considered a player's fault that they are using like meta that is, I don't know, stale or whatever. It's on the game developer, so such thing wouldn't like stay in the game for too long. Meanwhile, like when Elden Ring released, we had like a Bloodhound step like being extremely broken for literal months. Like it should be dealt with way earlier. I wonder how many people actually quit the game because of Bloodhound Step initially. Because it was ridiculous how broken it was. But yeah. Oh Jesus, I talked way too much. Anyway, that was Peeve and his thought process. I solely disagree with almost everything that he said in this video. I think he has very bad vision of what meta is and impact of meta on the game, and also impact on meta on the casual players. I think he overestimates like what hard meta actually does to like multiplayer sessions. And truth is that people that dislike playing meta gonna find their own fun. As simple as that. They're gonna be playing of meta characters, of meta setups, of meta relics, of meta whatever. Like you have people that enjoy playing of meta, and these people won't disappear. They are still going to be there, and they are still gonna be enjoying the game their own way. Oh well, that's about it. G, just so you know, fuck you. I lost my fucking marbles watching this. Ah, god damn it. Ja pierdolę, dude. Oh, that's so fucking bad. Sad that Peeve stayed like that. I mean, in my eyes, it's just lack of understanding of what meta is altogether, and it's kind of expected from someone that like does everything to just avoid meta. So like you understand, yeah? Peeve, since I think it was since Dark Souls 2 by principle, was avoiding meta, tried to be the off-meta guy. But you can be off-meta guy like Frosty, for example, and literally win tournaments. The off-meta shadow patch, holy shit. That one is going to stick to the guy till the end of time, isn't it? I think it's about tolerating what others do, which is something I have a lot to learn as well, to be honest. I mean, tolerating what others do and tolerating other humans and having like different approaches to different things is something that vast majority struggle with. Like, people have problem understanding that, you know, experiences of other individuals might be so vastly different that they just come to completely different life conclusions to you. Like, it's... You gotta have to, like, put yourself into the state of mind of just approaching something from very distant perspective very often if you want to accept opinions of others, or like, especially if they are like very far away from yours. Okay, what we have here? The Giga Gamer. Let me actually see. So this shield is practically unbreakable. Oh, you took off the shield. Come here. God fucking damn it. T-Rex hand. Wow. Insane. What in the end matters is that we all love each other, and my brother is still my brother, even if he's from Reddit. Nah, like, I mean, let's not go that far. There are the limits to the love. If Reddit is where we draw the line. With drama farming? No, dude, like, I have... How many? 4 different drama videos today, like that I have actually initially recorded. Soon I'm gonna turn off the live stream. I'm gonna edit the video and gonna release a drama video. After that, tomorrow I'm probably gonna release reaction to Peeve's video. After that, I'm going to release a reaction to the Viking bullshittery and his fucking bullshit that he was talking about me in his fucking TikTok videos with actual proof of how it really was, and such a fucking pathetic liar he is. And then, like, we had this weird guy just telling me that I am a fraud because... Actually, me, G9, and Chase the Bro are we are all frauds because we steal rehash techniques from each other. Hi. Oh, that's insane. I wonder if the guy is falling into the pit. If you don't invent PvP or a fraud, thankfully you did invent the PvP. I invent the unlocked play in Dark Souls 2, you invent PvP. I don't know what Chase invented. Chase invented YouTube. Ah. Okay. Rehashed techniques. I mean, if there is an optimal way to play, people gonna play similarly. No. Every single individual in the world is supposed to have their own armor set, their own weapon movesets, their own ways of moving, preferably different animations. if you are like doing anything remotely like others, you're a fraud. This guy almost one-shotted me. Okay, so we know that we are dealing with an over-leveled dragon. Gonna have to be careful about that. So I'm actually chilling. They have to come to me. I don't have to come to them. Well, gamers are far enough that they are not in the rendering range even, which is pretty funny. I think we can still like risk it, jump to them, and just try to one-shot. I think that's fine. Let's try to do it. Aha. Okay. Light rolling bitch fucking down. No you. This side rolls, what the fuck? Aha. Such a guy, like, wow. Moment over-leveled friendo died, immediately giving up. Why we swap from Great Katana to Gags? What you mean? Gags is better if you are actually playing against hyper armor setups, yeah? That Great Katana cannot like beat the hyper armor off. Because Gags on its own deals a lot of hyper armor damage. Poise damage, I meant, not hyper armor damage. I probably should put onto my build also like a colossal weapon, because colossal weapons are even faster on the crouch attacks. So I probably should start using them. Wait a fucking second. What these guys are? Okay. He's fat rolling. You think? I don't want to kill this guy. You think he's gonna fall? Fuck. Insane fight. Why didn't you drop the warming stone? Hey, what I did was very warming, okay? Ah. Okay. Aha. Big. Bow. 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 Oh. Fuck. Okay, listen. Fuck! Okay, that worked. As the funny goat. Come on, do it. I know you want it. Oh! Oh! Wow. That was actually true combo? Can you true combo of that, or I just didn't click the button? Ah. I think I just didn't click the button, isn't it? This controller, unfortunately. I'm messing up so many inputs on it. There's multiple of them, like, actually going at me. Do I heal? Or we are messing with them a little bit more? I will heal. Like, I thought like I'm just gonna debate them into doing something stupid with the low HP, but... Oh, that's input drop. Oh my god. It's not input drop, it's my controller buying shit. I clicked the button, but not hard enough. Okay, let's just... I guess since there is clearly an issue with the latency to that one guy, let's just fuck him up. Whoa. What the fuck? Hyper armor gamers. Let's try to fuck him up somehow in the funny way. But that wasn't. Oh, gamer gonna be trying to parry. Hell yeah. God damn it. Ah. Let me actually jump on this. Well, that's unfortunate, I guess. I really need a new controller though. Devotion, yeah. It's just I have to move the characters to the PC first, though. Hi. Oh. Oh no, I didn't want to kill him. Just wanted to hurt him a little bit. Well, that's kind of fucked up if you think about it. Can you do the funny jar cannon wanted 2008 Technologia? Wait, what? No, I don't know what you're referring to. Is still a furry? Of course. Kochanie! Wait. Okay, back. Confirms he's a furry and then instantly calls Claw and leaves stream. Well, I thought it's gonna be funny to bring Claw to this discussion, but she's currently watching some TV show. You can curve the bullets? Yeah, I know. I was doing that. God damn it. Heavily outplayed, what can I say? But he's not happy on the cannon swap, the most overpowered swap in the existence of humans. Very true. We got him again. Can't tell if this guy is swimming or salty. Why not both? Very, very good. Okay. So this gamer kind of laggard, apparently. I have to be very careful. Aha. Oh, insane. We got the host though. Well, I wouldn't say that's all. We won the invasion, we killed the host. Although shame he died, because I would gladly kill the other two first. Haven't we invaded this guy? Wow. Okay. The fuck was that, cheater? Why is chat so sad? What you mean sad? What's up with the chat? I think there is a chance that we got too much going on today, because we got like 4 different dramas. I would say that everyone is at this point exhausted. You're overstimulated? Yeah. It seems like it. Just all go outside something, and now you are spewing some fucking bullshit. What the fuck? Are you even aware what's awaiting you outside? Outside is awful. Like, Chloe is leaving the home every single day, and she's not happy about it. Prawda, kochanie? Okay, Chloe has headset on the head, so she doesn't hear. But yeah. Chloe is leaving home every single day, and she would prefer to simply not to. Dark Souls 2 randomizer when? I deleted all the files, and gonna have to start over. Magma. We're gonna do a new counter, and we're gonna start, like, the run over. Hello. What's up, gamer? Oh. Whoop. Okay. So this guy clicking L2 button might be a problem. By the way, they have fought an invader here apparently, because otherwise there would be no blue. Fucking musher. Whoa. Kanapeczki, dziękuję, kochanie. Oh, look at that. I hate this fucking controller, dude, with passion. It's probably like the worst thing that ever happened to me, like this fucking controller. Like, I literally cannot fucking walk straight with it. Which controller? Victrix BFG. It's like controller that has exchangeable modules. It has very bad analogs. Isn't that the one that costs $200? Nah, that one is cheaper than it's something like 150, I guess. The Hex Gaming sticks are very good. How about fuck you? I cannot order Phantom like at all because they hate Poland and Europe in general. Mythical pikes. Alright, gamers. That doesn't look exactly good, isn't it? Does spamming the invasion signs really help get invasion faster? Yes. Who is the best as in funniest or stupidest Elden Ring PvP lolcow? That's a good question. Do we include like only people from today's era, or like every single lolcow like ever? Every single one? I think the funniest lolcow, not the stupidest one, but the funniest was probably Napstar, no? Like Napstar had like lots of shit takes, but he was funny like crazy, yeah? He was hilarious. Like, the entire go to Pontiff dude meme is just amazing, dude. Napstar is just goated, dude. From the modern era? That's from the modern era. It must be VZH. Like there is no second individual in the entire community that gave so much fun to us like VZH. Like VZH, his takes, his reviews of G's and my gameplay. Oh, dude, it was beautiful, amazing individual. What's lolcow? It's an individual that people generally like laugh at in the community. That banged the community's clown, basically, yeah? Usually individuals like that have incredibly bad takes. They have like they do things in the bad faith, but they are extremely unknowledgeable and so on and so forth, yeah? Like DSP, like DSP. DSP is OG lolco, yeah. VZH hasn't shown his full power yet, I guess. Like, even the fact like we call him VZH is hilarious because those are apparently his real name abbreviations. Like, dude somehow managed to like kinda dox himself. Like, his name is also Shuriken, which is misspelled Shiruken, yeah? You're not at his level still? He's max level? Right, I have to level up. Hi. One scrap down. Oh shit. That laggard. What was Daishi's deal? Lord Daishi? No, it was the guy that was doing everything ironically. Like, Lord Daishi actually, like, he was like a lolcow, but it was his goal to be a lolcow. Like, what he was doing was ironic, yeah? I have more content for you to react to. Well, maybe I can do it tomorrow, but why? G, are you right now on the quest to find like a shit takes on YouTube? I sent you a screenshot of a Peeve comment on the video we watched. Okay, let me see. Okay, well, okay, that's so fucking long. Wow. Okay. Honestly, from my own personal experience, Bandai usually is good at listening to directly submitted feedback, and if severe enough of an issue, pushing it to along to FromSoft. They responded and attempted to fix the bow glitch rather quickly, but apparently need to take another crack. Wait, what? He means bow glitch in Elden Ring, not in Dark Souls 3, yeah? Like, there is 3 different iterations of bow glitch in this game, just in case. One underlying problem is that drives me nuts is that exploits are immediately amplified on a larger scale because many content creators prefer to spread them, and in-depth tutorials on how to perform them to drive clicks, arguing that it's the only way to get Bandai to listen. Okay, that's on Yuji. I don't know why he's just not gonna drop the name. It's probably on me too, frankly. Before even attempting to alert Bandai, I disagree entirely, and I think many of them know that that's bullshit. I question how many of them, before setting their exploit tutorials to go live, bothered to reach out to Bandai in advance to alert them about the discovery. Likely none. Anyone can submit feedback to Bandai, go to their site, contact blah blah blah. I cannot because I'm European. I can only do that when I'm going to swap region to NA, and when I'm gonna do it, then I receive an information that I'm supposed to swap my region to the EU because I don't have corresponding region. So no, Peeve, not everyone, unfortunately. Hell, I emailed my Bandai contact about the Pigbone arrow bow glitch when it first started to be spread back in July. I was surprised to find out that they were already aware and pushing it along to be fixed, and linked me a video they were sent with barely any views. In other words, a simple email from a random player to get their attention, saying someone else had already reached out. So then, if Bandai was already aware of it, day one of the start of the spread, why then did we need to teach everyone how to exactly to perform the exploit? I made it clear to many in the community throughout my stream that the time that it was confirmed Bandai was aware. The whole point of such videos to get Bandai's attention, right? Mission accomplished, but the video continued to be uploaded. The goal was to spread it like a wildfire. Sorry. So the videos that basically are like tutorials and shit, yeah. About, for example, like a bow glitch. Let's see. They have 2 reasons. One of them is to inform. I don't think that, like, for example, I have 2 videos on this. G has a video on this, and like there are like some other like videos from like other gamers that upload like things about bow glitch and so on and so forth. Yeah. So here is the thing. I don't know if G cares. I clearly do not care for a while already to inform Bandai about glitches. I'm like, at this point, I just inform the community about new discovery. It's not that fucking serious to like keep it under the racks, keep it like under the table and hide like how to do these things because people already know. Me doing this type of videos spreads information that something like bow glitch exists in Elden Ring, and that's about it. I do care, and it's clearly the best way to get attention. Peeve is deep in his own ass. Well, I frankly, I don't for a while. In my eyes, Bandai Namco, ever since they basically were complaining to Gabri that they are receiving too many emails about your video, for me, like, this company doesn't matter anymore. Like, I don't believe that they are competent. I think Bandai Namco like probably have some people that are decent at what they are doing, but they are just out of touch publisher that doesn't have any contact with, like, real contact with the community anymore. So yeah, honestly, I don't care. I just inform community. It's important for me that every single individual that watches my channel know what bow glitch is. I mean, well, as many of them as possible, yeah? Like, it's important for me that regulars, tryhards that play the game every single day know what bow glitch is, and so they can actually counter-react. On top of that, bow glitch, dude. I recently used a bow glitch in order to win an invasion against... Where was this video? Oh, this is this one. Most pathetic trolling method AFK farmer destroyed, yeah? In this video, I used the glitch in order to beat AFK farmer, and I think it's like one of these cases where using glitches is absolutely fucking justified. And yeah, I had a lot of fun doing so. Ergo, glitch brought me a lot of joy. And I want to spread to others that, hey, this is how you can actually do that, like how you can utilize this glitch. Maybe this glitch gonna help you too. Like, people that have like bad intentions are going to be using this glitch with bad intentions anyway. They already know. RIP channel? It was... what? What happened? I'm so confused. I don't see anything in chat. Okay. Alright, anyway. Let's read further. I assume at this point they are waiting for the inevitable Tarnish Edition patch to try again, assuming they are even aware it's still an issue. I haven't personally sent an email this time, since I have been out of the loop for a bit, and this conversation is me finding out it's still an issue, but I am not surprised. I'm sure others in the community have already emailed them to let them know. We don't need to ruin the face of the game with game-breaking exploits before someone sends an email. On top of this, as soon as it is addressed, the very same people who spread it originally will set out trying to figure out how to accomplish it again. Usually somehow in a more severe way. This is a tale as old as time in this community, and it always results in the game's balance being inevitably ruined. Bow glitch doesn't fucking change the game balance. Being inevitably ruined after the final patch hits. which we haven't seen yet for Elden Ring, thankfully. I guarantee you that if FromSoft was able to implement a way to completely prevent move swapping, and many of these exploits along with it, the very same creators that claim they have they are discovering exploits and spreading them to get Bandai's attention and improve the state of the game would be the first to complain that it now doesn't have as much skill expression. Holy shit, he is shitting at you, G. He's shitting at you. It's literally your warning. What the fuck? Oh my god, just use his name. But yeah, From doesn't always hotfix things as soon as they are broken. Do they need to get to the root cause and properly fix it if it's still an issue? Absolutely. Ultimately, it's on them. I think I would help through if a large portion of the community wasn't hellbent on shattering the balance of the game for the sake of clicks or a new PvP tech, and then teaching everyone how to do it themselves. The nuclear option shouldn't be the first strategy with game-breaking exploits, but for some reason, clicks, it often is with this community. Surely whenever From makes it clear we will be receiving no more balance patches and blah blah blah. Okay. This is crazy. So I just want to point out that I made whopping 10,000 views on one of these videos, that is 8 minutes long, and 7.4k on the another one, which, watch it, you know, like clicks after all, yeah? Clicks equals money. Let's see how much money we have made out of it. 10k video did $15.89. The other one did $20.17. I literally wouldn't survive without these videos, I swear. Like, I have seen this approach of Peeve for a while now. He is kind of calling people out for doing things for clicks, but if we would be doing things for clicks, we wouldn't be in the niche of the tryhard PvP gaming. It's not lucrative niche. Like we kind of do it firstly and foremost because we love these games. What the fuck are these short thumbnails? What thumbnails? What's wrong with the thumbnails? Looks like normal thumbnails. Some random fucking bullshit recommended by YouTube. I don't know. But no, this... I do not approve it. I think this is fucking weak as shit. I think... It's kind of bad, honestly. Like, especially considering the fact that... Like, I don't understand why it changed. What happened with Peeve? What happened with this guy? It was a guy that was just like doing toggle escape left and right back in the days of Dark Souls 1. Bow glitch is not like a super fucking like giga awful terrible exploit that ruins the game altogether. It's not the case. Like, Peeve should be one of the first people to know that, like, not every glitch is fucking terrible, and bow glitch is not game-breaking by any means. Like, game-breaking glitch would be like, I don't know, something that allows you to send another player to NG+. Which was possible back in the days of Dark Souls 1. You had exploit that you could actually abuse. So, like, you could send people to NG+. I think you can still do that, actually. Ease to access is important. Dark Souls 3 bow glitch is game breaking IMO. Stuff like frame perfect is not as of a big of a deal. I mean, it's not really game breaking when everything that it does is just kills you. Maybe like. Like, game breaking in my eyes would be some sort of exploit that genuinely fucks over entire sessions. You cannot work around them. I don't know, like... in Dark Souls 3, you guys had problem with unscaled phantoms. That's game breaking. That completely is just ruining the foundation of the multiplayer session that was set by From Software, yeah? Descaled was part of bow glitch, really? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't playing Dark Souls 3. So yeah, maybe I should actually drag myself out of this discussion because I just do not have enough knowledge. That's fucking unfortunate, dude. I don't know. If Peeve wants to talk about it, I can, in my opinion, I can debate the guy and just prove to him that his opinion on the meta is just wrong. But it's really sad to see this shadow dropping, yeah? Like, I don't know if like what he's saying more like resembles more of G9 than me. Also, like, I'm also like doing pretty much everything that G does, yeah, and vice versa. Like, our channels are like it's like those are like sister channels, yeah. We are doing the same type of content, and also, like, of course, approaching it a little bit differently. But ultimately, we are practically the same type of content creators, yeah, like practically one-to-one. So, like, when the shade is being dropped at G, it's the gamer basically shit talking me as well, yeah? Because we are doing practically the same shit. Tryhard sisters. But yeah, I don't like it. Time to use XQC method, copy all, paste it into AI, and have it read aloud. This is actually goated. I'm gonna have to start using it. That's smart. I like it. Your AI girlfriend? Oh yeah, I'm gonna ask Chloe to read the comments, and then we're gonna be like clicking pause on Chloe to stop reading so we can react. All right. I don't know. No, like it's really unfortunate to see because it's just sad, honestly. It's Peeve. I started streaming because of him. I have seen him live streaming. I stumbled upon his live stream, and I was like, wow, what he's doing is very cool. I want to give it a try myself. So me starting streaming in the first place is thanks to this guy. And now, like, him just shit talking, like, in very bad faith, like, basically what I'm doing and also what G is doing feels fucking bad, dude. Is that landmine? Claw ordered something. Peeve is calling. Peeve found us. Fucking disgusting tryhards. But nah, like... I mean, he's always been very, very open about how he doesn't like the way you engage with the game. Was he? I never heard from him anything bad about me. Like, I always heard about, like, he always didn't like, you know, the approach of me just, you know, like being a tryhard, yeah? But he always, like, was speaking of me, at least towards me, with the utmost respect. And this, like, you know, him basically despising. He doesn't dislike you or this player specifically, I'm sure. I mean, like, yeah, I'm sure too, but like, I have never, like, heard from Peeve, for example, a question, hey, why you are playing like you do? Like, why, for example, you are not making characters like I do, and instead you're making just like a builds focused around efficiency, yeah? So, yeah. Peeve has arrived. Peeve sounded very polite. He like, good morning. Is that Miss Claw? I don't mean to like play defense for him, but I think you might just be looking for too much. No, wait. Statics. I think you are looking too little into it. Peeve calling us rodents. Not directly, but mostly G, I think. But he basically calling us rodents. Like, he is calling us net negative to the community. He is calling us basically just... That's definitely a questionable way to phrase that. No, it's like the same like when someone tells you, like, for example, we have been watching this other guy recently, like we have reacted to this guy's content, Silvermont, his name is, yeah? Like he was basically saying something along the lines that, you know, if you like tryharding, it's okay. But I cannot believe he would be doing something like that. Oh, it's so pointless. Oh my god, there is so no point to get better at something like Elden Ring PvP because it's not even at Evo. Like you are literally just wasting your time, but it's okay if you like it. You know, you are hiding what you want to say under nice words and some like additional bullshittery, but the message is very clear. Like exactly like this guy over here was despising you for like playing a game in particular way. The same goes here with Peeve. He actually just straight up despise like me or G for like doing what we do. But can you really not see where he is coming from? Or is just the way he worded it that doesn't sit right with you? No, I think his take, ultimately, like his initial take is bad. Like, I think this is... Like, he is saying that he sent an email to Bandai Namco. Dude, we cannot do that. No one besides few content creators that Bandai Namco has strict contact with has a possibility to just send an email. We have to go through like official form and get in meet with usually just some sort of the copy-paste response. Also, his take is completely false. Nothing gets fixed if stuff isn't out here. This is also true. I don't think there is even a singular thing that has been ever fixed that wasn't just being like burst about. Like, let's make it clear. Like, he even makes it that, oh, I wonder if they like, you know, if they contacted Bandai Namco firstly about this or that. The answer is yes. There were like many attempts to inform Bandai Namco and From Software about particular glitches that were genuinely game breaking, like RCE exploit, and people tried to contact them for half a year. They were getting ignored. I don't agree with the guy, but I don't think he would kick you down the stairs either, you know? I fucking hope so, dude. Because, like I said, I was really looking up to Peeve for, like, vast majority of my career. Like, I think he was at least very important part of the community. He was, yet again, a tryhard blueprint. That's him. That's him, like, who was making, like, the tryhard guides initially about how to approach particular texts, how to, like, fight gang squads, and so on and so forth. This guy is partially a reason why I am where I am today. He was the early inspiration on how to approach streaming, how to approach like the game overall. And yeah. I really hope that, like you said, he wouldn't throw me under the bus, because that would be kind of unfortunate, not gonna lie. I really wouldn't be happy about that. Oh well. I missed part of this conversation, but have you ever considered just talking to him about it? If I want to do that, yeah, I'm probably gonna message him. I'm going to, like, in 2 days, I'm going to upload to YouTube a react to that newest video of his. I'm gonna let him know about that. And yeah, like, if he wants to, like, jump onto the call and just make somewhat of the podcast-like content out of it, no problem. I can do that. Like, I am always down to talk with the guy. But yeah, at the given moment, I'm going to be honest with you. I feel almost fucking betrayed. Like, I feel pretty bad about all of it. I think I'm extremely disappointed. Huh. I get what Peeve means, but at the same time, what was my opinion when I just started playing Elden Ring, so it's confusing as to how this veteran came to this conclusion. It's so odd. Well. What people do for views is unbelievable sometimes. No, I wouldn't call, like, what Peeve doing is spinning up drama for the purpose of like, I mean, like, Peeve doesn't really, like, do many things for views nowadays. He has his community on Twitch. He has very well prospering, like, a Twitch channel. His YouTube channel is in shambles. Like, let's make it clear. Like, this is dog shit, yeah? Like, it's working terribly, yeah? Within the last 7 days, the guy did 5,000 views, yeah? So, like, this is not a strong channel at all. But he has very strong Twitch channel, and he just chilling with that. Yeah, he's having fun with that. He has his community that is very dedicated, and that's everything that he needs, as far as I know. I think it's time to talk about this with people like Peeve. People who know nothing about the actual meta should not be perpetuating misinformation about meta or bad takes like this. It kills activity and is actually bad for the game longevity. I wouldn't go that far. Na zdrowie, kochanie. Alright. Gamers, I think what we're gonna do is we are about to finish for now. I think I need to clear up my mind as well. Like it's, and ironically, I don't feel very good after this. It's, I take it a little bit personally at this point. Not a fan, if I'm being honest. I generally like this entire thing. Like kind of drains me. We are going to jump to Mad Joker, I guess. I'm going to edit quickly a video, just gotta have to add few clips and it's ready to be released. I have also a thumbnail. Actually, I'm gonna show you the thumbnail before like a release, before leaving. Check this out. So that's the foundation for today's thumbnail. So this is going to be like the blueprint for today's thumbnail. And I'm gonna add few things to it. And yeah. And we are actually going to release a video about the arena gamer from yesterday. The Viking, I get it? No. This is about the guy, the arena guy. Viking gonna come tomorrow to the channel, or no, after tomorrow, because tomorrow Peeve. It's so funny. Every time we are doing like drama about Viking, like he is always getting pushed around because he's just not that relevant of the topic. But yeah, it's gonna be about the arena psycho. So yeah. Anyway, much love to you all. Thank you a lot for watching. Say hello to Mad Joker from me, and I see you later. Bye, gamers, and people from YouTube. I send you into the void. Yeet.